How's everyone doing today? All right.
I'm going to make sure that we are looking good, Sam.
Perfect.
Let me see.
Hey.
Are your mic hooked up to the receivers of the computer?
Or the computer. We're up there.
Yeah.
Hey, go on the live and make sure you can hear.
I'm trying to.
All right, guys, we're just testing things out, make sure everything's all right.
I'm trying to get on the Wi-Fi just to make sure that we are live and cooking.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
All right, Schmoll, I'm double checking now. Hopefully all things are good, everyone. Let's make sure.
We got Wolf Financials live, I see that. Hey, there you go.
Hey, Schmoll, talk. Start talking.
Testing. Testing. Testing.
Yep.
Testing.
I see it on here. Here we are.
I'm coming through on the stream.
Hey, move your mic back.
Why is it flipped, bro? Why is it inverse? Can we remove this?
That's what Karate Combat's coming up with.
What's that?
That's what Karate Combat's coming up with.
What?
All right, hey, Schmoll, he's coming through the stream, so we should be good to go.
Okay.
We'll let him take care of the play-by-play now. Hey, Schmoll, you'll just have to be giving us thumbs up throughout the fight. When you are commentating the fight, let us know, and we'll kind of we'll bounce off you, even though we can't really hear you.
Is there a way to,
Okay.
Is there a way to inverse it so it's not like this?
No. I think that's... Oh, shit.
Whatever.
All right, we're going with it.
We're going with it.
Oh, hey. Check if you're... Where would we find this?
Yeah, that's what. Video, go to video. Mirror camera. There we go. Now we're good.
Oh, that better? All right, perfect. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and retweet on all of our accounts.
Okay. All right, Schmoll, you're coming through the stream. Or the guy's MMA pickers. He's one of the best in the business.
Let's go.
He's going to be great. He's going to do a lot of the play-by-play analysis, and we're going to kind of be doing the color. We're going to be hopping in here and there. MMA pickers, are you ready? Give us a thumbs up if you're ready.
I'm ready. Let's go, baby. I'm ready.
Okay, perfect. All right, Schmoll. Schmoll, what is some of your favorite fights on this card specifically? And we'll go specifically onto the Influencer Fight Club. What are your favorite fights? Or are you more into the Karate Combat?
I mean, I'm definitely more knowledgeable on the Karate Combat fights. I'm really looking forward to the opener. I'm really excited to see Lorenzo Trevino fight.
I can't hear him. Can you hear him?
No.
Okay.
He has a long history in boxing. He has a background in wrestling and taekwondo. He was helping Frank Tank train for Javante Davis.
Dude, you want to work on figuring out how
as a sparring partner.
Okay.
And he's a pretty excellent fighter.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Yeah, you can. Okay, have you gone into your audio settings and have you tried different microphones? You have. Can you go to ChatGPT and plug in say why isn't my audio working? Why can't, or basically type in the problem and it'll probably give you a number of different options on what you can do to fix it. Here, I'm promoting hard right now. Just give me.
Well, either way, this is gonna be real. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Even with the technical difficulties. Here's what we're going to do. Any questions you have for us, just let us know. We're going to kind of be bouncing off. We're going to be watching you. We're going to kind of be commentating the fight. We'll tell you how the atmosphere looks like in here. And you just let us know. You kind of go through the play-by-play analysis. You ready? Okay, perfect.
Dude, I'm so excited for this. Is this your first time commentating a fight?
Yes, it is.
Me too.
Okay, yeah.
I'm super stoked, dude. I love combat sports. I love watching the UFC with my boys, and this is like a dream come true. I don't know how else to say it.
Dude, exactly. I mean, same here. I've always watched Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier commentating UFC fights.
Yeah.
And then you come here, and now I'm commentating a karate combat fight, which. It's crazy to me.
So Sam, I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor Zebu and Gav and the Wolf Financial team for making this all possible. Without Zebu and Wolf Financial, we wouldn't have the privilege of being here pidside today, watching some incredible fighters go at it.
Absolutely. We're partners with Zebu, guys. They're disrupting the payment industry by undercutting all the traditional payment needs in the telecom industry. They're bringing fees from 5% all the way down to 2%, which isn't sexy. But it's real ARR. ARR. They're doing a massive airdrop to get adoption and marketing to their protocol. You can check them out at x.com/Zebu protocol or Zebu official. And if you want to get some tokens, Zebu tokens yourself, check them out on protocol.zebu.com. Please be sure to check them out, guys. This would not be happening if it was not for them. All right.
Why don't we structure it?
You guys got everything you need?
Yeah.
Perfect. You can help us out one thing. The only hiccup we have, we can't hear the on the stream, they can hear him. They can hear us on the stream. We just can't hear him. But if not, we're going to play with it. He's going to do all the play-by-play. We're just going to do
We got big money in this building. We got Charles Palmer in the contest booth.
I'm watching him.
Hey,
All right,
hey Charles.
I have a huge favor, no rush.
If you have water, that'd be great. All right, guys. Small, here's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Charles gave us kind of a good idea until we figured it out. I'm gonna make sure I'm watching you, making sure that I know what you're saying. I'm gonna read your lips. You go through a play-by-play on some of your favorite fighters tonight, and I'll play off you. All right, you ready? Go ahead, Small.
Sounds good. So yeah, a couple of fights that I'm really excited for. Lorenzo Trevino is opening up the card. He's a longtime training partner of Frank Martin, an absolute legend in the boxing world. He's got 70 or 80 professional boxing fights, background in wrestling, background in Taekwondo. Uh, Finished both of his MMA fights via knockout. He's 2-0 in the pit, and it's a great way to open up the card.
Shmuel, did you hear that? He just kind of
I can
announced
hear.
that I wish you were here, Shmuel. The atmosphere is absolutely insane in here. I can't wait for permissionless with you. But continue. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, absolutely. Another fight I'm excited for, although it's not going to be the original opponent. One championship, signed a new addition to Karate Combat, Askarov. Absolute striking monster, Russian WBC Muay Thai champion. Went the distance with the legendary Bukau, who a lot of people consider the greatest striker of all time. It's going to be an absolute banger. Brutal hooks, brutal leg kicks, hell of a brawler. And also very excited for one signee, Adam Noy versus Goyanyo
For
Perez.
all the Karate Combat fans out there, who is your specific favorite fighter on this card? Number one, you can only choose one.
That's going to be a tough choice, Sam. But yeah, Goyanyo Perez versus Adam Noy is going to be an absolute banger. Adam Noy is only 25, has over 100 combat sports fights. And obviously, I'm very excited for the Prince of Pakistan. His last 3 fights combined have been a total of 350 seconds, all first-round knockouts. And he's the biggest combat sports athlete ever to come out of that region. So I'll be very excited to watch that fight closely. Hopefully not blink and miss anything.
Absolutely. Love to hear it, Shmuel. What we're going to do here is, I'm gonna kind of bounce off Noah here, but we're going to go through kind of some of the Influencer Fight Club. I know Shmuel is very in-depth with the Karate Combat card, but the main event tonight is the Blonde Broker versus Ashley Decan. Yep, I didn't know that. It's Ashley Dawn. I know her real name. I just had to remember her Twitter name or her social media name. I'm going to bounce off Noah because I don't know much about these cards. Noah, do you know much about the Influencer Fight Club or the Influencer Fighters on this card?
So some of them I know very well. Let's see, they're not up here, but Young Snack, I met her at Rare Evo last year. I also know Jenna X, who is our CEO Joe Rebin's fiance, and I know that they're going head to head. I'm excited for that fight.
Very nice.
I saw Jenna give Young Snack a little push at the face-offs earlier yesterday, so I think it's going to be a good one. Some of these other guys I'm not too familiar with, but I know that they've fought in previous Karate Combat tournaments before, and yeah, I mean, respect to anyone that gets into the pit. It's really remarkable how hard these guys have trained.
Absolutely. No, I give credit to anybody who gets that. And Shmuel said this many times, that you got to give credit to where credit's due when anybody gets in the pit. There you go, guys. There is the Influencer Fight Club. I'm very excited for some of these fights. We've even had the Blonde Broker and Ashley on our space. There wasn't much trash talk, so that's why I'm kind of excited to see this space. Shmuel, the Blonde Broker versus Ashley, what did you think about that space that we had? I know you were a big player in that space. There wasn't much trash talk, but what did you think?
Worst trash talk of all time. I would like to see them both get into camp with Connor just for the trash talk. It did pick up a little bit towards the end. I did like the fire and the intensity. The camaraderie was very heartwarming, and I'm excited to see these two chicks bang it out.
Absolutely, yeah. No, there was literally zero trash talk in that space. What I'm most excited for is Shmuel's kind of going through some of the cards with me. Guys, this guy is insane. He sent me over notes of every fighter on this card, who they fought previously, what they're doing now, who does he think is going to win, who specializes in what areas. This is going to be absolutely insane. But, Shmuel, we're going to go over to the first fight on this card. What do you think about it? What do you think is going to be the turnout? And what are you looking for in this fight specifically?
I really like Lorenzo Trevino. I've seen pretty much all of his professional fight tapes. He started off in Art of the Scrap. He had a beautiful flying knee knockout. Second fight, first round TKO. Then he got signed by Karate Combat. On 2 weeks short notice, he won his first fight. Second fight ended via brutal knockout. He's been a sparring partner for Frank Martin, one of the legends of the boxing world. He's been a sparring partner for Frankie Edgar, who calls him the protege and the future of MMA, who's obviously one of the greatest UFC fighters of all time. I think this guy's stock is really high, and don't be fooled by this spot. The reason he's on the opener of the card is not because he belongs on an undercard, but because they need something compelling to make people tune in. His opponent, Silveraju, has a background in Muay Thai. He's competed in ONE FC. He's competed in Thai FC. He's competed in Singapore FC. And he lives and breathes striking. I think this will be a great striking match between two very skilled strikers. And I can't wait for it.
Hey, so we're going to figure out what
Does that have to do with this?
Hey, Small.
Yes.
Here we go. We're going to get started. It's all you, man. Why don't we do a little bit of play-by-play, and we'll kind of hop in.
All right. Lorenzo Trevino, hailing out of Indiana, stepping up to the pit, ready to kill. And on the other side, we have Silveraju, who trains out of Moy Pro. Again, he's competed in Thai FC.
Small bottle at the end. Again, I've said this, I think, 3 times. The atmosphere is absolutely electric in here. There's people finally filling in all the seats.
Sam, it hasn't even started yet.
Exactly.
It builds up, especially as you get closer to the main event. So all this area that's still empty starts to fill, and eventually you just have a packed stadium. It gets so loud. People are screaming. People are throwing things. Well, not throwing things, but it gets really, really strong towards the end.
I mean, look, even at one of the other karate combats, I think it was maybe 2 or 3 karate combats ago, the owner actually choked the guy out in the pit. It was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Oh, here we go. Shmuel, what do we know about this guy?
Well, let's see here. So, I already reviewed a bit. We have Trevino and Silveraju. And this is Silveraju. He trains out of Moy Pro, lives and breathes Muay Thai. He's competed in ONE FC. He's competed in Thai FC. He's a very good striker, strong leg kicks, good at fighting at range, especially for a shorter guy. And then obviously on this side, like I mentioned, we have Lorenzo Trevino. Absolute legendary fighter.
Hey, you want to? Should we move the camera here? Oh, yeah, we're good.
So, the reason I'm flying right now is I'm having a lot of different channels, and I'm just pushing it out. I'm pushing the link out everywhere. So we can get a maximum views.
Here we go, guys. Shmuel, we're going to kind of play off you here. You kind of do a play-by-play, and we'll just hop in here and there.
What
Sounds good.
Names? Who is it?
All right, round 1 set to
Here we go,
start.
guys.
And Lorenzo Trevino immediately takes the center of the pit. Silveraju circling the outside, throws a nice leg kick. Trevino returns fire.
Hey, Lorenzo. Okay, so Lorenzo's going pretty hard.
Hey,
Yep.
Lorenzo knocks him against the pit wall. I favor Lorenzo in this matchup. He's pretty high on his stock.
Lorenzo's going in with those body shots.
Got a real future in this
He's
sport.
got him against the pit. I think the ref is probably going to break it up soon. Yep.
Here we go.
So they don't let them fight for too long against the pit in karate combat. They want them to stand up.
Oh, here we go, guys. Oh.
Ooh, beautiful knees from the clinch.
Decent knees by Lorenzo. Lorenzo's going in, man. Lorenzo's going in with the knees and the elbows.
Boom, beautiful. And he's melting him like something that melts. It's 6 a.m. MMA Pickers, sponsored by 5 Hour Energy.
Shmuel, what are your biggest takeaways from the first 2 minutes of this round?
That Lorenzo Trevino's a dog, and then I'm a good
And they're
picker.
talking to each other.
Let's go. Beautiful with the hooks. That's that boxing background, boys.
He's in it. Reminds me of Israel Adesanya.
A little bit shorter. Oh, they're talking. What's going on here?
I think the showboating got to him there.
There we go. I got it up. Sorry for the little camera switch up on these Shmuels.
Beautiful.
Oh boy.
Talk that ish. Let's go.
He's leading into that victory, man.
Shmuel, I don't know if you're seeing this. Even we got people in the crowd telling the other fighters to calm down. I think.
Yeah. I think Lorenzo's boys are telling him to chill. Like you got the W. You showboated a little bit. Now tune it down a little, and be a good sport. But hey, man, he came to win. He was going in with those low kicks in the beginning, the haymakers, the knees, the elbows.
That was absolutely crazy.
Dog, man. Lorenzo's an absolute animal.
Shmuel, what did you think about that? Did you think that fight was going very long, or what was the plan there? What was your thought process behind that?
Nah. Every time Lorenzo's had a full camp in karate combat, he's gotten the KO. He's got better boxing than all these guys. Like I said a few times, he trains with Frank Martin in Indiana, trained with Frankie Edgar, got very dynamic striking, and majority of his pro fights have ended, I think, 3. I'm not surprised at all to see Pretty Boy get the KO early.
Absolutely. Yeah, no. That was. Oh, we got some good sportsmanlike conduct here. That was nice. Great job. Wow.
Lorenzo, very impressive fight. You came out hard for yourself. Explain to me why you came out so hard. I had to give him some of that American power, baby. Hey, just give me my money. There was some joking that you and my man had afterwards. What were you guys talking about? I don't know. I think you got the guns a little disrespectful, but hey, baby. America, we always love it. You know what I mean? Hey, we got the AKs and choppers, all of it.
MMA Picker says he has a hell of a boxing background. It was clearly on display. I mean, he picked him apart on his feet. He fell down twice. He barely got up the first time. And there you go. That is crazy.
Yeah, we love Lorenzo.
Is he very young, MMA Pickers? He's very young.
Yes, sir. Very young. 5 pro fights so far, including this one. Here.
Implement the elbow. And like Boss pointed out, when you're punching at somebody looking at you, if that comes out, and this correct that gives you this strike. And if you're guarding him to his head, and they dip it down and you hit the top, that's also a legal strike. Looked like a huge win.
Shmuel, are you happy to see elbows finally implemented in karate combat?
Yes, absolutely. I can't wait. A lot of people and a lot of the more purists I've been seeing online saying that elbows aren't true to form for karate. That's absolutely not true. There's plenty of forms of karate that utilize the elbows. I think this creates an avenue for more types of strikers to enter the league. and
Makes
it a more complete striking match. So I'm all for it.
Absolutely. No, love to hear it. Okay, wow. Guys, I'm going to take a quick moment to talk. We are live from Singapore. I'll kind of refresh. We got new viewers joining in. We are here in Singapore with the Zebu team. They're our partners, and they're disrupting the entire payment industry by undercutting all traditional payment means in the telecom industry by bringing fees from 5% all the way down to 2%.
All the way down to
Guys,
2%.
that is absolutely insane. It's not the cleanest system in the world, but it's a result. It's ARR. Guys, they're also doing a massive airdrop, guys. They're marketing their protocol. You can check them out at Zebu official on X. And you can also, if you want to get Zebu tokens yourself, be sure to check out protocol.zebu or protocol.zebu.com for more information. Guys, they're absolutely great. They're completely legit, unlike a lot of crypto companies.
Yep. And I'll say this, being in the industry for 7 years, 95% of what you find is absolute nonsense. I love how Zebu's come in with a game plan. They've integrated blockchain and tokenomics the right way, and I'm extremely bullish on them. I mean, they're absolutely crushing it. To give you some context, I'm in a lot of different circles, and this time last year, I had no idea who Zebu was. This year, I'm seeing them everywhere. I'm seeing them sponsor every event. I'm seeing them sponsor every conference. It is remarkable how fast they've grown. And I can see them honestly being one of the top dogs in the next 2 to 3 years.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to kind of jump back to Karate Combat. Shmuel, what is in store for the next fight, and what should we be looking for?
Well, listen, it's Karate Combat, so no matter what, we're always looking for the knockout. That's kind of the point. The next fight is going to be Gasanov versus Beretta. Watch out for Gasanov. He's a training partner of Tibiev, who's the current lightweight champion.
Oh, boy. Let's go.
Oh, what do we got here? Hey, it's King Apollo. Let's go. That's our boy.
I was just going to say, I'm going to figure, isn't this your boy? I've seen him at Battle Lake, guys. They run an amazing show. What is it, every Friday or every Thursday?
Every Friday. Friday.
What is it every Friday or every Thursday?
Excited in the IFC to see Barney the Boy. He fought Alton in the CFN a couple months ago. It was brutal. I want to see if Barney has incorporated the kids. Let's see if he can throw down in the pit.
MMA, will we be seeing you with a job with Karate Combat soon?
Yeah, hopefully one of these days. I just got to hit this thing a little more, you know?
Yeah, dude, that's needed. I need to see you, number one. I need to see you in the pit, and I need to see you live commentating. I know you will be for permission, so that's going to be great. We got a few guys on the Wolf team going to be there, so this is going to be real fun. All right, guys. I think the second fight is commencing pretty soon here. Guys, on the screen, by the way, you can see the Government League rule changes, which you can vote on actually in the Karate Combat app, which is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. They added elbow strikes. This was just added a few weeks ago, so this is going to be real new, and it's going to be crazy. All right, Small, let's hear about the rule changes and what you think about them.
Absolutely. So like I said before, the elbow change is really big. It's going to allow for a lot more Muay Thai and MMA fighters to utilize their full skill sets in the league. A lot of purists are saying that it's not true to the traditional karate competitions, but if you've ever seen Kyokushin, which is one of the most brutal forms of karate, elbows are utilized quite often, and they are in a lot of different forms of karate. Kempo utilizes elbows. Just creates a more complete striking game.
What's this called?
The only compelling argument I've heard against elbows is that it cuts the fighters and stops them from fighting as often. But outside of that, and especially for the fans, I'm all in favor of elbows.
Absolutely. Love to hear it. Yeah, no, guys, I think Karate Combat is very unique in that way. Number one, the app is very cool. Betting on your own fights live is very fun. And even betting on the rule changes. I mean, there's no other sports league in the world that you can bet on sports changes in the league, which is crazy to me. Guys, I don't know. At every Karate Combat event, I see more and more celebrities. I've heard we have some big ones coming in tonight, so stay tuned. We'll give you a little bit of an announcement. Maybe we'll have them hop on the show. Right.
Love to see Bob
Guys,
Bruton there.
by the way, there's going to be this next fight coming up is going to be great. Gasanamov. I'm going to butcher his name. I'm really going to butcher his name. But
we got Gasanov. His name's Gasanov.
Gasanov. Yep, we got it. Gasanov is the training partner for the lightweight champion, and this one's going to be an absolute war. All of our MMA pickers, especially MMA picker himself, are saying this one's going to be one to remember. Be sure you guys are tuning in and watching live. I'm curious on when they're going to come out. Here we go, guys. By the way, guys, this is Karate Combat 49 in Singapore. This is going to be one to remember, so be sure you are tuning in. Oh, here we go. The ref has just entered the pit.
I'm going to get a real person. Look at the ref's beard.
Oh, boy, yes.
Beard, bro. Let's go.
Hey, I like the headband. Let's go. This is going to be a banger, boys.
Yeah.
Guys, just so you know, Shmo, they are right above us. It is crazy. So if I'm looking away, that's why. The runway is right behind us, right here. So this
That's
is crazy.
all good by me.
We're right up and close.
Very, very jealous being thousands of miles away, but I'll take what I can get.
By the way, Noah's fixing our technical issues.
I'm trying. I'm talking to a real person here.
Just stay tuned. We're gonna really be able to talk to MMA pickers here. I'm gonna rip them apart with his fighting takes.
This is Gasanov.
Yep.
And this is Gasanov versus.
Rule number one of combat sports:
Beretta.
never bet
Beretta.
against the Russian.
And our MMA picker says, which he is an expert, is this going to be an absolute war?
Lightweight, 150 pounds. Arthur Gasanov versus Vinicius Beretta. I hope I didn't butcher that, but I'm pumped for this
The
one.
reach is 67 inches. Small. What is the reach advantage here? Do either one have a significant reach advantage against either or?
So I think in Karate Combat, a lot of guys are very accomplished kickboxers, and that blitz style attack will somewhat neutralize the reach advantage slash, defense for reach.
He's got a 2-inch reach. Yep.
The reach
Now,
is very close.
I'm guessing he is 2-0. Are you going with him? With Arthur?
Absolutely. He's the training partner to Tibiev.
By the way, guys, I'm going to put some of
champion.
these names tonight. I'm going to really try. I might just have to give an abbreviation. Oh, here we go, guys. It's starting. All right. Okay, so gotcha. Shmuel, why don't you take it away with some play-by-play, and we'll kind of hop in.
Absolutely. So again, on the left side, we have Gasanov,
Kind
the
of
training
feeling each
partner
other out.
to the current 55 champ. And on the right side, we have Beretta, who's on the come up in karate combat. Some beautiful exchanges there. Gasanov with the jab. Beretta returns fire with the leg kick. He's doing a good job controlling the center of the pit. There's another nice leg kick. Beautiful hook by Gasanov, opening up a bit. Eats a left hook. Beautiful spinning back kick to the midsection. And they're back in the center of the pit. This is going to be a fun one, boys. Good jab to the body. Gasanov circling very nicely. Beretta controlling the center of the pit. Beretta inching forward. He doesn't want to rush in and make any mistakes. Good technical exchange. He's really working that front leg very nicely. Gasanov double jabs and cuts an angle. Beretta still controlling the center of the pit. Gasanov with the head kick. Oh, another leg kick from Beretta. He really seems to be beating up on that front leg. Gasanov with the good boxing exchange, getting slowly backed up to the wall. Beretta's making forward progress. He has excellent ring gentlemanship here. Oh, beautiful jab. Circling, moving left, moving right. Beautiful jab. And he does a great job cutting angles every time he hits that jab. Beretta still doing a good job controlling the center of the pit, inching forward, looking for that big shot. Gasanov showing some excellent boxing here. He's able to stick and move, and that's keeping him out of danger at the moment. All right, we have this developed most of the way through round one. Oh, Gasanov escapes the power shot there, stumbles a little bit over the wall. Gasanov, beautiful check hook, steps off to the right side. Beautiful uppercut from Gasanov. The boxing is really flowing tonight.
I can have my AirPod in.
Oh, takedown attempt by Gasanov. Stuffed by Beretta. Gasanov rips some big hooks. Beretta eats them. Gasanov.
Small, let me hop in real quick here. You said this was going to be a war. The round one is showing to be one. This is great. They're talking to each other in the pit. This is going to be great. Then back to you.
Absolutely. Okay, let's get the play-by-play going here. Gasanov again doing a really good job cutting those ankles. Moves his head out of the way. And Beretta stuffs another takedown attempt, but Gasanov uses that as an opportunity to throw some nice hooks. Gasanov has really excellent movement. You can see he's not staying in the same place. It's making it very hard for Beretta to find his range and track him down. Beretta missing another barrage there. One thing Beretta, again, is doing well is controlling that center. He's going to attempt to cut off Gasanov's movement and back him up to the corner. But Gasanov doing an excellent job circling out. Beautiful spinning back kicks by Gasanov to finish off the round. And that's the end of round one. I would give that a strong 10-9 to Gasanov for implementing his game plan. Bang, bang. Look at those hooks from Gasanov. Good return fire from Beretta. This is going to be an absolute war, fellas. Beautiful spinning kick to the midsection there. Call that a spinning mule kick. He throws the kick like a mule once he's fully turned around and then reverses to square back up with his opponent. And I wonder what adjustments the corner of Beretta is going to make coming out. Because he does need to switch up the game plan. Right now, the movement of Gasanov is neutralizing his ability to land shots. Should be a very interesting second round. All right, the fighters climb back into the pit. And it looks like a unanimous 10-9 for Gasanov, as I suspected. Love the open scoring format here. Beautiful exchanges. Beretta's coming out a lot more aggressive. Gasanov with the takedown attempt. Looking to push him up against the wall. Knees exchanged in the clinch. Beautiful knees from Gasanov. Gets him down against the wall.
They are right in front of us. This is absolute. Oh.
And looks like the ref is standing it back up.
We'll let you keep going. Sorry about that.
No problem. Beautiful axe kick attempt there from Beretta. Misses slightly. Gasanov doing a wonderful job sticking with that jab, sticking and moving, constantly changing his position, making it hard for Beretta to find him with the big shots. Beretta is stalking him like a cat. Gasinov's doing a good job circling off the edge, never letting Beretta fully cut off of his movement. Nice jab from Beretta, starting to come forward more aggressively. And I like that forward pressure from Beretta. When you have a guy moving like that, you need to get right in his face. You need to throw. Sometimes you need to be willing to eat a couple. So I think that's what he needs to do to turn this fight around. Gasanov looking for the single leg, pushes him up against the wall. Just for you fans at home, this is not considered a downed opponent. This is the same thing as pressing someone up against the cage in MMA. And let's see, good body work from Gasanov. Ref decides to break it up. Ref can break this up just like ref breaks up a clinch. Nice takedown attempt. Narrowly avoids a knee to the head. Narrowly misses that overhand right. Beretta's starting to close the distance a bit more. Gasanov still doing an excellent job.
By the way, every single time one of them lands a hit, they're making faces at each other. I just wanted to let you know.
Trying to figure out.
Okay, yeah.
Y'all can get out of here. Come on, you know that, right?
Who do you think is winning this fight so far, and what questions can we change? What questions or what changes have to be made for the other one to make up for it?
So yeah, like I was saying before, first round definitely went 10-9 to Gasanov. Seems like more of the same this round. Gasinov's doing a good job sticking and moving, not staying in the same place, not letting Beretta get meaningful strikes against him. And I think Beretta needs more forward pressure and needs to cut off the pin a bit better in order to get it done. And Gasanov with a huge slam, some beautiful ground and pound. Beretta working his way up a single. Ref breaks it up.
You're saying we have to switch
Shot.
computers? Okay, you know you're doing.
Beretta narrowly missing those strikes. Gasanov doing a good job with the movement. Missed kick there. Gasanov, excellent head movement. That's round 2. I have it 20 Gasanov, 18 Beretta.
Because we're not listening to the broadcast. Joel's coming in through Restream, but we're not listening to the Restream broadcast. We can hear each other, but we can't hear what's Sam. So,
Hey Shmuel,
Yep.
Hey Shmuel, going into this third round, what are your biggest takeaways from round 1 and round 2, and who did you score the fights in those 2 rounds?
So I definitely score those 2 rounds to Gasanov. I believe there's open scoring, so we can see that's the case. The story of this fight is the movement and the boxing from Gasanov. He's constantly cutting angles, landing good combos, finding the more meaningful strikes, and just doing the better work overall. As of right now, like I said, he's won 2 rounds outright, and Beretta's going to need to find the finish.
all 3 of us. But we're not meant to hear him because we're not listening to our own broadcast. Does that make sense? Yeah.
That makes sense. We're not listening. Yeah,
No, that's not true because I've done like group calls together and Restream. You hear in the
Round 3 opening up. Gasanov with a nice spin kick
have you ever
attempt.
been?
He's either all the way in or all the way out. He has absolutely controlled the distance this entire fight, which is obviously a big advantage, especially as a taller opponent. Nice head kick attempt there. Didn't look too impactful. Beretta misses a return fire. I want to see more of that slick boxing from Gasanov. I think that'll get it done for him tonight. And on Beretta's end, I want to see some serious forward pressure, some biting down on the mouthpiece, some risk taking. Because please don't be mistaken, he absolutely needs to finish this round.
Shmuel, compared to the last fight, this is much more of a war. The last fight ended within the first 40 seconds. This one's probably going to go the distance unless someone makes a major change here.
Yeah, I mean, Pretty Boy Trevino is a lot to handle. I think this is a much more even matchup. I think this is a much safer style from Gasanov. He's being very technical with his movement. He's being very defensively responsible, and he's just picking him apart slowly but surely. All right. Beautiful action so far. Gasanov throwing out a couple jabs there, really doing a good job controlling the range. One thing Beretta has done very well is investing in those front legs. Beautiful takedown from Gasanov, grounds and pounds. Beretta immediately retains the
Just brought
guard.
him back up.
Yep, absolutely. He wants to keep this thing going. He's been dominating there all night. Good takedown attempt turned into a clinch from Gasanov. Beretta barely misses the counter check hook. They square up in the center of the
He's
pit.
opened up bad, by the way, Shmuel.
I can see that. Looks like we got an oil leak from the Beretta corner. His forehead is gushing blood. Gasanov continuing to put that pressure on. With 40 seconds left, he's going to need something huge here. This is going to be over pretty fast. Beautiful action from Gasanov. You can see he's sticking and moving.
Oh, he's
sticking
calling
and
for him,
moving.
Shmuel. He's calling for him, by the way.
Whoa! Beautiful. Let's go. That's why I love the elbows. Spinning back elbow from Gasanov. He doesn't even have his hands up anymore. He's just relying on head movement and distance control at this point. And with 5 seconds left in this fight. Oh! Flying knees straight up the center. That's all Gasanov. 30-27 Gasanov. Arguably 30-26.
With the first 2 rounds going 20-18, are you giving that to Gasanov? Yeah. Obviously.
Gasanov all day.
I don't think it was a good fight and it was competitive, but I think there was a clear winner here. Yep, I got you. You know, well, I guess I was comparing it to the previous fight, Shmuel. Competitive compared to the first fight.
Competitive in the sense that it went the distance. That was all Gasanov all night long. He absolutely enforced his will, enforced his game plan, and he'll get an easy decision.
No, what was your biggest takeaway of that fight? I know it was obviously more MMA figures. It was not competitive. It was an easy call at 307.
So I was unfortunately trying to figure out the technical difficulties and wasn't paying too much attention.
Oh, sounds good. We're working on customer service.
This guy is wild. Love the jacket. I need to get one of those for
They've
Utah.
come in.
Love those elbows. Love to see him. All right, so should be an easy decision.
Good. By the way, Shmuel, I feel like I should be looking at the camera more. I feel bad for the audience. I'm more looking at Shmuel and I'm looking at the fight here. Our camera's over there, just by the way we set it up. Because if we set up the camera over here, by the way, the fighters, when they come in, would kick it over. It is like that close.
Check them out. You got stylists that teach them out this. So that was a sensational performance. The movement was on point. The pot shot was on point. I hit him with some big shots.
Now, Shmuel, is that a future champion? I know you said he trains in the lightweight division, or he trains with the lightweight champion.
Yes, he trains with the lightweight champion. He's now 3-0 in the pit. Looked fantastic tonight. I'll say anything's possible in the future.
We have audio dialed in from one source and video dialed in from the other. Yep. So There's a I understand it in my brain. I'm trying to figure out how to explain it.
We're not listening to Restream.
Right, we're not. We're not. This is audio. This is the input. So when we talk, it's going into the restream. Right? When he talks, it's also going into the restream. But we're not hearing it on this because we're broadcasting the video on this. That's why we can't hear it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the way we set it up, there's no way of doing it.
I'm trying to think of what, like,
because this is the exact way God set it up last time. He just didn't have someone coming in
remotely.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, well, we'll kind of keep going back and forth, and let's just go with it. And then I'm just watching him. He's talking. I'm not going to talk. If not, it's going to be the biggest game of yeah. I'm just going to improv.
Sorry, we are back, guys. We're just figuring out a few problems. We are. There you go, Small. I just asked if he's going to be a future champion. Now, how do you think you would compare against the current champion?
The current champion is an absolute maniac. I think if they were to fight today, the current champion would win that fight dominantly. Although I'm very excited to see what this guy does in the future.
Right after our KC cards, we got Braun Broker, we got Ashley Buchanan.
Do you want to dive into War on One?
Yeah, absolutely. So we got the War on One here at Karate Combat Singapore. It's something that President Awesome's been pumping up for a few weeks now. It started off, they were supposed to be at KC48, a fighter from Fairtex Gym competing on the co-main, and Sharita Sityodong blacklisted him and threatened to blacklist his whole gym instead of just calling President Awesome and having a conversation like an adult. So President Awesome decided to take the Karate Combat crew right to Sityodong's backyard in their headquarters in Singapore. Since the War on One has come out, countless fighters have spoken out. Gary Tonin has spoken out. Tom West has spoken out. And plenty of other fighters regarding being shelved, not being paid properly. Obviously, we saw what happened with Mikey Musumeci and the weight cut. He missed the weight by 1 pound after being scheduled at 170 pounds to fight a Ruotolo. And then on a week and a half's notice, being asked to drop from there to 135 pounds with the hydration clause. It's kind of a situation where if he dies, he dies. We don't like that type of behavior here at Karate Combat. Karate Combat cares about their fighters tremendously, looks out for the fighters. They don't waste time in their careers. They book them fights. They don't put them in predatory contracts. And President Awesome is truly a president of the people and a president for the fighters. And being a gym owner himself and an ex-competitor, he's the head of Goatshed, in case you guys didn't know that. He always has his, has the fighters back and is looking out for their best interests. So I think we'll see more and more fighters transitioning over from one. I know Petri Gym was blacklisted in 2022. Would love to see them fight as well. I think Karate Combat would be an excellent world stage for that.
Let's get you something. Everyone here, someone must have something. Okay. 1 second.
Go ahead, keep going on War One.
Sorry, what?
Oh, it said. Oh boy. Before you keep finishing or keep going with War One, what is this next fight going to entail? Is this going to be a close fight, a competitive fight? What do you think? On a scale of 1 to 5.
On a scale of 1 to 5, I have no idea. I'm gonna side with Lee LaShawn just because she has a proven combat record. She has MMA fights, karate fights, kickboxing fights, Muay Thai fights. She has a couple of KOs on her resume. Has looked very impressive up until now. Her opponent, Morideshi, is kind of an unknown. We know that she has a Kyokushin background. There's very little about her online. She seems to have very little solidified experience. So I have to assume that Lee LaShawn is going to win this fight. But I do like the air of mystery around Morideshi, and I'm excited to see what she has in store for us.
Shmuel, give me
I got it.
a mystery aura.
Shmuel, can you?
Lee is very okay. So Shmuel says Lee is a very established fighter, but Invisible has a very mysterious aura about her, almost a mystery going into this fight. So I'm very excited to see this. Now, who is your prediction on the win today?
Lee LaShawn. I'm picking Lee LaShawn to win this fight.
Do you think Lee is going to knock her out?
It's certainly possible. I would not be surprised.
Not be surprised with a KO. I'm excited. I don't know if I've ever actually seen. I guess we have when we saw it finish. But I want a clean, cold knockout. That's what I'm waiting to see. Okay.
Absolute warrior over here. Lee LaShawn entering the ring. K1 veteran, has had multiple MMA fights, lots of international karate trophies and gold medals from all around the world.
Let's just talk.
She's a dog.
Sorry, Small, for interrupting that. So,
and on the other side,
no one knows
Mohadesh.
how good she really is. Is it because her fights haven't been broadcasted, or is it because she's not fought very good opponents?
There's almost no information of her online and no footage.
When you zero footage, okay. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna be the footage. We're gonna be the first-hand account of seeing how good she really is. Now, would you be surprised if she came away with this victory, even though you've seen no footage of her?
Nothing in combat sports ever surprises me.
Hopefully the sound sounds better now. That's good. Perfect. Right. We're almost up to 2,300 listeners onto this live stream. This is going to be great.
All right. Lee comes out strong. Moradeshi looking to blitz forward. Lee moves out of the way. Beautiful exchange. Gorgeous clinch knees from Moradeshi there. Lee has her pinned up against the cage wall, the pit wall, excuse me. And that pit wall being on an angle actually makes it a lot harder for fighters to get off of the wall. Looks like Moradeshi's adjusting to the center. All right, Murati with a nice front kick. LaShawn
Are we gonna see more of a fast round, or it's gonna step more fast pace, or is it gonna be kind of a slower fight all in general?
I think this will be an action-paced first round.
All right.
That's generally the way the pit is set up. It promotes the action. There's a lot of things that fighters do in a traditional cage to stall, like pushing each other up against the wall. But here, when you push someone up against the wall, there's an urgency to escape due to the angle. Due to the angle, you can also run up and down the wall. So I think that in karate combat, all action all the time. Oh, nice punch from Murati.
By the way, Small, the crowd is going absolutely insane for her right now. This is crazy.
Oh, I have a co-host over here with me. Good clinch work from Maradi here. LaShawn trying to power her down to the ground. Maradi has her posture broken. Beautiful move to get her up against the pit over there. And the ref will stand this up as LaShawn's knees have touched the ground. This is going to be a tough first round to score. I have to
Hey,
lean LaShawn.
Shmuel, by the way,
very
we're
impressive
gonna
Maradi.
give you a call.
We're gonna give you a call,
so one of us will be able to hear you. As long as there's no echo, we should be good.
All right, beautiful. Beautiful exchanges here. All right, wow. We got Lee LaShawn with a strong finish to the round there in a very close round. I think that might have stolen it for her, but we'll see on the open scorecards how the judges have it.
Enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
All right, as long as there's no echo, we should be good.
See if Charles or Gabe has like an AirPod. Yeah.
Well, Shmuel, what did you think about that first round? And who did you score it to?
I'm going to give a slight edge to Lee
By the way, I
LaShawn.
know the scoring is public, but I would love also to hear from your perspective because, sometimes the judges get it wrong.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I had it for Lee LaShawn. I thought she stole it with a big shot at the end there. I thought it was very back and forth. I was definitely very impressed with Maradi considering she has almost no combat sports record. Looks like 2 of the 3 judges did give it to Lee LaShawn. One of them did give it to Maradi, and that just speaks to how close of a round it was. I'll be very interested to see how the corners make adjustments in round 2. Very impressed with Maradi competing against a seasoned veteran of combat sports here and really holding her own there. All right, round 2 starting up. Clock goes. Fighters are climbing into the pit. And beautiful knees right off the bat from LaShawn. Maradi returns. And you can see the distance that they're striking at. They're both looking to attack. Not a lot of defense going on in this fight. Good clinch work from Maradi there. She's got a beautiful tie plum where she puts the 2 hands on the back of the neck but immediately gets smothered up against the wall. LaShawn with a nice body kick. LaShawn looking to advance forward. Fighters are at range now. LaShawn has her hands down. Beautiful right hand on the entry from LaShawn. Able to parry Maradi's counter fire. LaShawn's looking sharp in this round too.
Oh, whoa.
Came in with a nice elbow there, but didn't seem to connect.
Maradi is doing a beautiful job from the tie plum there, just hitting her with a barrage of knees. LaShawn seems a bit uncomfortable in that tie plum position. I think those clinch exchanges are working well for Maradi, and she should continue that strategy.
Yep.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I can, Small. So I called you and I have my AirPod in my right ear, so we're good.
Genius.
We're trying to figure out a way to get Sam to hear you. Ooh.
Conference call. We got another set of AirPods?
Yeah, we had to get. Unfortunately, I lost one of the pods. Otherwise, Sam would have his in the other ear. But I had to get creative somehow, man. It was unfortunate that we couldn't hear you in the beginning here. We're gonna figure out something for Sam. We're gonna figure out how to get an AirPod in his ear as well, and do a 3-way call. That way, we can both hear you.
I love it. Love to hear it. All right, so fighters are squaring up back in the center of the pit. LaShawn advancing forward. Maradi with some heavy shots. LaShawn seems relatively unbothered advancing forward. And I will give ring generalmanship at this point to LaShawn, although Maradi is doing really excellent work from those clinches, landing a lot of meaningful knees to the body. LaShawn returning fire with those overhand shots. She's got the body lock, got Maradi down up against the pit wall over there. And the ref decides to break it up. Fighters reset in the center of the pit. And I've been really impressed with Murati as of thus far, considering her lack of a combat sports resume. She's got some serious hands. All right, nice right hand from LaShawn. She's backing up a bit, retreating. Murati advancing forward. Beautiful 1-2 on the entry from LaShawn. Finishes up the combo with a knee. And that's the end of round 3. That was a dead even round. I'm not even sure how to score that. I might even give the edge to Murati for those knees and all that clinch work.
I would agree, Small.
LaShawn definitely had the more meaningful strikes on the feet. Let's see how the judges scored. I'm very interested. But yeah, those that clinch work from Murati is insanely impressive. You can see she ties up the hand there, which disables LaShawn from framing and being able to create space. It's almost like a head and arm tie in grappling. And on the flip side, LaShawn doing a great job blitzing on the entries, landing big 1-2s.
Small. By the way, is this kind of the fight you were expecting, or were you expecting a different first 2 rounds?
I have to say I was expecting LaShawn to be a bit more dominant in this fight. Looks like 2 judges have given this to Murati, which makes this a dead even fight. I was expecting a much less competitive fight, if I'm being honest. I'm incredibly impressed with the acumen of Murati here, and I'm very excited to see this 3rd round. This has been a really, really competitive fight. Both fighters doing a good job implementing their game plan. I'd like to see Murati go back to the clinch work here, and there it is. I think she was working really well from there, and those have been her best moments in the fight. LaShawn seems very uncomfortable in that tie plump. Yeah, I like that from LaShawn. Murati got the tie plumb there. LaShawn went right to the body lock and got the takedown. I think if she keeps doing that,
there was a strike. I believe
a lot of the clinchability.
Was that a strike to the back of the head?
Yeah, Small, what happened there?
I didn't see a strike to the back of the head there. I saw LaShawn's knee touch the ground. That's why I assumed the ref stood it up. But, you know, I could have missed that. You guys are right there next to it. Again, more clinch work from Murati. Beautiful counter right from LaShawn. Rocks her bell. Fighters reset. LaShawn's doing a much better job in the 3rd round dealing with the clinch work of Murati. And she's going to look to enter that clinch as much as she can. Beautiful flurry from Murati. Coming in aggressive. Got the clinch again. LaShawn backs out of it. Got to be careful backing out of the clinch. That's how you eat a head kick. She's using that body lock as a defense. Murati's an absolute dog. I have to say right now, round 3 seems to be all hers. LaShawn has had 1 or 2 big moments, but Murati is controlling the action at the moment for sure. Nice push kick. Good reset. Narrowly misses the head kick. She's mainly just neutralizing LaShawn's boxing strategy here. Beautiful dip, but right back into the clinch. And there's that body lock. Nice toss from LaShawn. Hasn't had a knee on the ground yet. Ref breaks it up, decides to reset in the center. A little bit labored there from Murati, but with a minute left, I do think LaShawn's going to have to do something big to turn this around.
Small, I can hear you, by the way.
Yep, we got creative with this, Small.
Oh, we found a second AirPod?
Yes, sir. Well, I actually found corded headphones, so Sam and I are kind of attached for the remainder of the night. I love it.
Attached at the hip, as y'all should be.
Hey, Shmuel, by the way, can you double-check the stream and make sure everything's sounding okay? I know we have a little bit of static, but like the echo, in case I don't want them to be able to hear you twice.
So I can hear an echo from your end, but the static is gone. We got 13 seconds left in this fight here. I would have to give it to Murati at this point. I don't think he was fun. I'm going to go 29-28 Murati.
29-28.
What are you scoring?
He said 29-28.
Wow, okay.
29-28 for the mystery girl. And she was only voted on by 24% of Karate Combat coin users, so she really
That is
came in here as
absolutely
quite
crazy.
the underdog. But we'll see how the judges had it. I will say LaShawn did have the more significant strikes in that fight, but I think the
Yep.
volume was certainly on the side of Murati. LaShawn also had a few good takedowns and clinch moments, but I just don't know if it was enough, considering how much volume and output Murati had in that third round. It was
Absolutely,
definitely
no.
dead even going into that third round, though.
Yep.
But we'll see how the judges have it.
No, I'm excited. We have over
I'm excited.
2,500
2,500 people listening
listening
to this.
Make sure we're tweeting it, guys. We want to get out to. We had a little bit of technical difficulties. We want to get out to as many people as possible, so everyone can watch Karate Combat with us commentating with MMA pickers as our play-by-play.
Your volume sounds better now, by the way. I think the echo's gone away.
Brilliant.
Already coming in.
Oh, round 4. I love it. Guess the judges were split on that one. I don't hate it at all, though. I think LaShawn needs to be a little bit more aggressive with the grappling, neutralize the clinch and some of the output, and see if she can find a home for that big right hand. She's been finding that here and there all night. On the split side, Murati needs to implement more clinch work, land another flurry of knees from that tie plunge. She did a really good job attacking the body, and just keep pressing forward and being the aggressor. That's been working for her very well all night. And just for the fans at home to understand, if a round 3 goes to a split decision, Karate Combat has a rule for a sudden death round 4. So the winner of this round will take home the win.
That is
All
crazy.
right.
I think that is one of the coolest things they've ever implemented. And that's why I was a little confused when we were in Nashville. I was like, why are some fights going around 4 and some aren't? But that clarifies everything.
Absolutely. And it's absolutely exhausting for the fighters. You really get to see who's got that dog in them. Oh, wow. LaShawn gets knocked down. Murati storms. And LaShawn looks to be on wobbly legs.
LaShawn's hurt.
Beautiful right hand coming back with fire. Good distance control. She seems to have recovered nicely, but she's going to have to quickly make up for that knockdown.
LaShawn's feeling it.
Beautiful right hand from LaShawn there. She's going to have to dominantly win the rest of this round after that knockdown if she wants to have a chance.
Yep.
She's got the head tied up there. LaShawn with the tie plum. Beautiful flurry of knees to the body. And what she should be doing with those knees is moving her pelvis towards Murati's pelvis. She's pulling away, which is actually giving Murati more space to continue landing the flurry of knees. You generally want to close the distance in that situation. What she was doing earlier in the fight is closing the distance and using a body lock to press her up against the wall. That was working. Pulling away is just going to make you get more hits to the body. And a slip there from Murati, but right back to her feet, looking to press forward. LaShawn looking for that big shot. Beautiful left hook from LaShawn, and she closes the distance. Beautiful overhand right. Another left hook, knocks the body kick. I like the action from LaShawn in the last minute here. Let's see if she can get something big. This is going to be a close round 4. I think since Murati got that shot on that one clinch flurry, this round has been all LaShawn, but we'll see if it's enough.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Beautiful right hand from LaShawn. She uses that check hook to close the gap and then finds a home for that right hand. Finds a clinch of her own. Murati hitting some barnyard knees. They do seem to be relatively ineffective. Misses an elbow out of the clinch, and they hug it out. That's the end of round 4. I have no idea how to score that.
I was just going to ask, how do you score it?
I mean, Murati had a pretty convincing knockdown there. The rest of the round was Lee LaShawn. I think Lee LaShawn finished strong. Against my better judgment, I'm going to say Lee LaShawn, but I could very easily be wrong.
Yeah, no,
Sorry.
You're good.
And we are live here from Karate. Well, you're live from Karate Combat 49. I'm live from my home gym here in Maryland. Well, how many?
Oh,
Like
dude,
5,000
I think
miles
we're
away?
literally. I think we're almost as far away as we possibly could be on the globe.
But I still feel so close to you, Sam.
Always.
Yo, what do I got to do to get a jacket like that for Utah?
Dude, that's a good question.
This guy's a character.
I feel like we need to have you with that jacket. Maybe a gold jacket.
I do have some custom bling being made for Utah.
Okay.
So
Very nice.
you'll see it when I'm sitting next to you. You can take a good look at it.
Dude, I can't wait. I think you and Wolf will be in the booth or you'll be live streaming. We do have Wolf Financial
Can't say I'm surprised. I guess the knockdown was enough for round 4. She had a really excellent showing there, so she definitely deserved the win. And she is a mystery no more. And look at that. There's American Top Team's own Dean Thomas in the corner over there. He's an absolute legend of combat sports, one of the best coaches and analysts in the combat sports team. And he was also a pretty strong competitor in the UFC at one point.
Oh, boy.
I was waiting for this moment 2 years. I was just struggling with a lot of problems, but now I think all my hard work.
Don't underestimate that Kyokushin style. It is one of the most brutal forms of karate.
Oh, is she Persian? Yeah, I think she's Persian.
Shmuel, do you know where she's from?
She is. She's Persian. She's speaking Farsi.
Well, you know, I grew up in Los Angeles. I do speak a little Farsi.
There you go.
There you go.
I love that they got Dean Thomas to do these. An absolute legend of the MMA space. All the respect in the world.
Wow.
Very high output from both women. Plus 200 strikes with Morideshi getting the edge. Looks like she had the edge in kick. Leela Shawn did have more significant head strikes, but Morideshi almost tripled her to the body. LaShawn had the sole takedown of the fight.
Wow. Some great, that was some very good striking. All those knees to the body look like they just killed. Oh my God.
I mean, that's quite a win for Morideshi. LaShawn has wins in K1, wins in MMA. She's got a big collection of international karate championships, trophies, and medals. So for somebody with pretty much no combat sports resume that's publicly listed to come in and beat her like that in such a dogfight, that's got to propel her to great heights right off the bat. I'll be looking forward to seeing more of her at future events.
No, absolutely. Especially for someone that you said has zero film on them. Not a lot on
Zero.
She just came out and had it. For you to say she has zero, that means she literally has zero. I mean, great showing in front of pretty much the entire world is watching karate combat here in Singapore.
Not only does she have zero film on her, but the only actual evidence anywhere on the internet that she's even involved in combat sports is a little piece on her bio that says Kyokushin black belt. There's no tournament records, no listings, no nothing.
This is absolutely crazy.
I was making sure everything sounds good.
By the way, guys, I kind of refresh it for everyone who's in the space. We have almost 2,800 people. Be sure to repost this space. Let's get out to many people as possible. The IFC Karate Camp worked very hard to get their fights out to everyone. Let's be sure we're retweeting this everywhere. Let's be sure we're watching the Wolf Financial team commentate this fight. Guys, we are also here with our partner Cebu. Guys, they're disrupting the entire payment industry by undercutting all traditional payment methods in the telecommunications industry. They're moving all rates from 5% all the way down to 2%. It's not the flashiest business in the world, but it's effective. They're doing a massive airdrop to get adoption and marketing for their protocol. Check out above, we got their official X account. Be sure you're checking that out if you want. Oh boy. And if you want to get tokens for yourself, be sure you're checking out their official website above. Guys, the energy in here is absolutely electric. We got Chance behind us.
Oh, boys, this is going to be a banger. I can't wait for this fight coming up. Payette, technical brawler. He's literally made of solid sheet metal. You hit the guy and your fist hurts. And on the other side, Oteo, Taekwondo black belt, incredibly creative striker, fast as lightning, throws those kicks out like whips. Very creative as well, likes flying and spinning attacks. This is truly an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. And I absolutely cannot wait. I think this has potential to be fight of the night. One of the most underrated fights on the card. Oteo's a newcomer to the pit, and Payette's 2-0 with 2 brutal knockouts. So I can't wait to see this one.
You think this could be the fight of the card? Wow, that's a big word there, Small.
I mean,
it up, man.
I don't want to speak anything bad on the Askarov fight and the Rin fight. Those are both going to be incredible as well. I said this is a sleeper for fight of the night. This is the one that I don't think enough people are looking out for. There's going to be plenty of great fights tonight. We already saw Lorenzo Trevino with the quick first-round finish. We saw 2 absolute wars after that. But I really like me a Jeremy Payette fight.
Oh boy. Oh, I see King Apollo over there, by the way. Oh, here we go.
I'm going to have to pick Jeremy Payette for this one. Although I am very excited to see Oteo compete.
Shmuel, just so you know, I was literally setting up for karate combat, and I saw this guy in the bathroom looking in the mirror at himself. Stone cold. Stone cold. I was like, what? I didn't know actually he was. Oh, wow.
He promised us a victory.
He did. Yeah, and he was talking to both of us.
He promised you a victory, huh?
Yeah, he said I'm going to clean up. He was very
Let's see if he
confident.
makes good on that promise. Jeremy Payette's going to be an incredibly tough fight.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this guy fought at Bitcoin Nashville. Karate Combat in Nashville.
Yeah, he's a savage. I think he got the knockout there. He looks like he's about to hike across the countryside. Buckle up. This is going to be a fun one, boys.
What was that, Smoke?
I said, buckle up. This is going to be a fun one, boys.
Dude, I'm buckled. Actually, me and Noah are buckled together, so we'll be good.
Yeah, we are. We're not going anywhere.
Love to hear it.
Not yet. 32.
Payette's got a pretty sizable reach advantage there.
Very. Now, who you go with in this fight?
I mean, I heard that you got a promise from Oteo, but I might have to side with Payette.
I gotta pick my boy Mateo, man.
He was
I
very
think I
He
got
was
to.
convicted.
You made the first mistake in combat sports. You're betting against the Russian.
I'll take the underdog.
Were
it
the
looks
odds
like,
significant against him?
So, just to cite the official Karate Combat app, 75% of coin holders voted on Jeremy Payet, 25% of coin holders voted on Oteo, and I have to imagine that's based on the extremely two impressive performances that Payet has had in the pit as of thus far. He is a knockout machine, and when you punch this guy, your hand hurts. Oteo's fast as lightning, though. Payet's got a great Muay Thai background, 13 knockouts in Muay Thai, ranked WBC Russian competitor. Russian Muay Thai is no joke, boys. They don't mess around in Russia.
No, they do not. I mean,
Oh, I got my
I
co-host
swear
here. Hey,
every
how you
other guy
doing, buddy?
from there is pretty much a professional MMA fighter, and half of those guys are undefeated. So you never mess with anybody from there. Is that a cat?
That's my buddy Kesef.
Oh, guys, we got a fourth person on the screen.
That's my co-host. Look at that beautiful pattern. All right. Let's see what we got here.
No.
Beautiful shot. See, he just eats those kicks like he's made out of granite. That dude just scares me. Nice spinning back kick there from Oteo. Largely ineffective, though, as Payet manages to shift and move out of the way. Some good hooks from Payet. Nice stiff jab from Oteo. Payet continues advancing forward. Beautiful left hook, or right hook from Payet. Oteo recovers nicely. And you can see his head kind of snapping back when he hits those jabs. Payet's an absolute monster with those leg kicks, too. Look out for those with that Muay Thai background. I'm excited to see if he lands some elbows. Now that we have this in the rule set.
Agreed, dude. I'm sorry I'm not talking very much. Dude, I'm like zoned in on this fight. It's very different.
Oh,
when you're
you're good,
person
man. Me
for it.
too.
And I'm sure, dude.
I love the comments coming up here. MMA with the Muay Thai cat. Kesef actually has a black belt in jiu-jitsu. He grapples my other cat all the time, and he pretty much wins every time. Kind of an asshole.
Oh, we got Emperado. Emperado is in here. What's up, man? I just opened up the comments, so I'm looking through. Oh.
Payet's hitting him hard. Some
Payet
big
is
shots.
a savage.
He was a little slow getting up
Stand
there.
up. Stand up. There you go. If you take too long to stand up, the ref will actually stop the fight, so you got to be careful with that. Payet advancing forward. Bullying Oteo. Wow. Holy cow, look at that elbow. I had a feeling that was coming. Hey, I see Ace in the chat. What's going on, Ace? I hope to see you at the next one in Utah, buddy.
Oh, dude, I can't wait. I think, are you and Bubba, or are you guys both doing it?
Yep, you know I won't go without Bubba. That's my guy. I need security from all you wolf guys.
This
Look
is
at
great.
that elbow. Oh my gosh. Brutality. I love to see the complete striking match. I love the addition of elbows. Very excited about it.
Good.
I
By the way,
think that,
I'm looking through the crowd to see any celebrities. I'm not seeing many that aren't expected to be here. Most of the Web3 guys.
They might come a little later. It's still early.
Yep. We're still very early onto this card. Very early onto this.
wow.
Card,
Unanimous 10-9s for Jeremy Payet. Can't say I didn't see that coming.
But no, dude, I'm very excited. I wish you could be here with us. I think that would be even better, an even better experience than it already is.
Trust me, I wish I could be there too.
He's checking out his eyes.
Took some hits, man. Took some heavy hits.
Yeah, like I said, Jeremy Payette is no one to play around with. This is going to be a very
Emperado
tough
says
fight.
the Spaniard is overmatched here.
He loves that spinning back kick.
He is a Taekwondo black belt, so he does have a lot of spinning attacks. Payette's doing a great job negating those. Oh my gosh! Wow! Nice ground and pound, letting him back up to the feet. Anyways.
Dude, Payette's defense is so good.
Yep, absolutely. He does a great job negating those spinning attacks by just slightly moving to the side and going with the spin. The problem with those spinning attacks is it's very easy to see them coming. You do have to mix them up behind punches and kicks, and it seems like Oteo is just throwing them randomly by themselves.
Yep.
I
There
think
he
if he
goes
puts
again.
them behind some hooks, he'll be good to go.
Dude,
Payette forcing him into the corner.
You look out in the crowd, there's so many phones recording. Oh!
Wow. Wow, Payette. I have to say, Oteo's ending up on his butt a lot here.
I think he's relying too much on the kicks. Oh, that got him.
Well, Payette is trucking forward. Like I said, you could throw the whole kitchen sink at this guy, and he'll eat it and laugh at you. This dude has a chin made of metal.
I think we had a finger to the eye.
Was it a finger to both eyes? Or just one? Yep.
Dang, beautiful spinning elbow there. You see the way he just eats that?
Wow.
So hard to damage this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like that narrowly missed, I guess. Yep. Thumb to the left eye over there as he was framing off the face. That is definitely incidental contact, nothing intentional. I have no doubt the fight will be able to continue. Didn't look like it was that bad.
Payette's getting impatient. He's saying it's taking too long.
Yeah, he's saying it's taking too long.
He's right above those guys.
Dude, I wish we could. I don't want to touch the camera.
If we get a
It'd be
DQ
cool.
here, I'm going to be pissed.
You're gonna be pissed.
You're gonna be pissed.
Yeah, dude. It would be one of those fights you just don't want to see. You do not want to see any fights go to DQ.
I don't even think that was too bad of an eye
Thank you.
poke. He didn't
This
gouge
is
him or
a-
anything. He just scraped across the top of the eye.
Charles, other than that, we're good. We're good with this. On the stream, you can hear all three
but-
voices. We're good to go.
It-
And hey, by the way, I think the way God did it last time, it doesn't allow for someone to be honest. Like,
I want to see Payette finish up this fight. Let's go.
you know what I'm saying? Like, we're just listening to each other. So that's, I think, the disconnect. But it's not that big of a deal. But I think God's going to join here. He said, you guys should use AirPods. It looks a little funny. Okay, you want to sit? Yeah, he only had one AirPod. He lost the other one. Yeah. Connected. Yeah.
Is that it? Are they calling it?
I think
Oh, no.
I think so.
Let me ask the people next to me.
Are they, hey,
Terrible.
they're gonna keep fighting? Wonderful. Sorry, that's me.
They are gonna keep going with this.
Let's go. I need more of this beautiful
Shmuel,
violence.
by the way, he says we're there. Oh, wait a second. Never mind.
I think it's done.
It's terrible. They're going to call it a Payette knockout. At least based on the way he
Ladies and
celebrated.
gentlemen, second round, accidental eye poke, no contest.
No contact.
This is one of those.
Really? Oh, that's kind of lame.
I might be a dick for saying this, but I think Oteo took the easy way out.
Dude, Payet must. I would not be. He's not happy. He's not happy.
I don't think it was that bad of an eye
He's
poke.
saying, "Get off me!" Oh. I don't blame him, honestly. Shmuel, what do you think? That should have been a no contest. That's kind of. It seems a little unfair to me.
I mean, technically that's the way it goes, but like I said, I think Oteo could have continued. He didn't look like that bad of an eye poke, looked like a scrape. I think he was getting brutalized in that fight, and that was a way out without losing.
Right.
Pretty,
just hopped right off
a
the
little bit
stage.
obnoxious of me to say that from the sidelines, admittedly, but I call it like I see it.
He cannot control that. What he can control is going back, assessing his performance, realizing he's reached another level.
We'll connect the AirPods when you get back.
We cannot control the outcome, but we can control how we respond to the outcome.
Shmuel, that was crazy. Were you expecting it to continue after that eye poke?
I was.
Even people around me were saying that this fight was going to continue, obviously. So I am a little shocked. Now, who's the ultimately
I really think he took the easy way out. I hate to say that about anybody, but I've seen so much combat sports.
I don't know if you
people fight with cuts across their whole face. I mean,
there you go.
I don't see how you can. Come on, you gotta hop back in there.
You know, that eye poke kind of reminded me of the Leon Edwards versus Bilal Muhammad. There was
eye poke. As much as I dislike Bilal Muhammad, that eye poke in that fight was a lot worse.
Yeah, agreed. But it was one of those fights you don't want to see. You don't want to ever see no contests. They're not. Oh wow. Yeah. So here's some highlights. And
let's be honest, that fight was all Payet all the way through.
Absolutely, yeah. There was not much of a contest there.
No, Oteo was being completely neutralized by Payet's Muay Thai. I hate to see it. I really, really wanted to see a knockout there, and I think it was getting close.
Now, going into the next fight, so that fight ended. That we didn't really want to see that finish on that fight. But the next fight, who do you have, and what are you looking forward to in this fight? Is this one of your favorite fights on the card, or is this lower on the list?
So we have Gorhan Sloveski, who's going to be fighting Muhammad Kiramet. This is a tough one to call. I might just go with the underdog here in Kiramet. He has a spotty record. He's kind of like a Michael Johnson type, where he's good when he's not supposed to be and he's bad when he's not supposed to be. Gorhan Sloveski has a really good striking acumen and striking background, but I do think the well-roundedness of Muhammad Kiramet will give him a nice advantage, as well as the strength of schedule. I do believe he had a few fights in ONE FC, both in Muay Thai and MMA. So although Gorhan Sloveski's past has looked better, I'm going to look for Kiramet to get the win here. But this is definitely one I could very easily be wrong on, so I'm excited to see it. Listen, what makes a good fight is a good question. Yeah. So if you know the winner before they walk in, that's not really a fight, it's a mauling.
Absolutely. By the way, I am looking through the comments.
Absolutely.
Jordan, I do see your comment.
As much as I would love to put it up on the screen, I don't think it's very appropriate.
I don't know. Maybe it is. I also see even Emp saying the guy wanted a way out of that match. Do you agree with that? Like, he just wanted the easy way out?
I think so.
You don't know?
I think so.
You think so?
I hate to ever make that assumption as somebody who's sitting in a chair watching people get the crap beaten out of each other.
It's never something you
but
want
that's
to
what
say.
it looked like.
Absolutely.
I just I want to see a little bit more toughness.
I'm connecting my phone to AirPods real quick, Shmuel. So Smol, one question. Ever in UFC events, do they ever have more than one ref?
No. One ref
So-
in the octagon. Well, they
Why
have refs
karate-
on the sidelines, maybe. So
Yep.
if something controversial happens, they'll discuss it amongst themselves.
Yep.
But as far as in the cage, like reffing the action, it's only ever one ref in the cage. You want to have as few
Absolutely.
people in the cage as
Now,
possible.
why do you think Karate Combat does
Why do you
rotate their
think
refs?
Karate Combat?
Oh, do you mean per event?
Yeah,
Yes.
in an event.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood the question. Every single UFC event has multiple refs. You need
Okay.
the refs to be as sharp as possible. You want them
Yep.
to be attentive. The ref's job is not just to maintain the rules, but kind of protect the fighters from themselves. Most of these fighters will fight until they're literally dead, and they don't have any regard for their own safety. So you have to think of the ref almost as a lifeguard for the octagon or pit. So every single combat sports event I've ever seen will constantly switch out the refs every 1 to 3 fights to make sure the refs are as sharp and aware as possible and to give the other refs a chance to take a break and recover and mentally refresh.
Hey, by the way, MMA Figures, I'm going to call you on my phone.
By the way,
I'm
going to call you on. That's all good.
Okay, I'll go ahead and hang up on this.
Gotcha. All right.
Hey, can you hear me?
Let me get my AirPod in here.
Hey, Em, it is like 8:30 a.m. here, and I've been on this stream since 6. This is MMA Pickers powered by 5 Hour Energy. He's in the chat telling me to wake up.
Yeah, guys. I did tell him. By the way, guys, everyone I know.
I got my Diet Coke. I got my Coke Zero. I got my 5 Hour Energy. I'm awake and I'm ready to watch some fights, baby.
Yeah, dude, Jordan's on the West Coast. Jordan, I mean, it's probably like 5 a.m. there. It's 8 a.m. where you are. I mean, absolute dedication to the Wolf team, to Karate Combat, to be up at 7 a.m., ready to broadcast. I mean, geez, you
I would expect nothing less, man.
Yeah.
You guys crushed the game.
It's absolutely great. And by the way, guys, I don't know if we kind of did a proper introduction. We had some technical difficulties at the beginning. This is Noah from Moby Media, guys. Oh, here we go. This fight's starting. But be sure you're checking Moby Media out. Guys, they're absolutely great. I love their team. I love Noah. Oh, boy. Here we're going to go. We're going to get started here. Sorry about that. It's all yours, Smalls.
Gorhan looks huge. Fighters enter the center of the pit, and we're off. All right, pretty conservative opening here. Fighters are finding their range. Nice head kick attempt there. You can't block too many of those with the arms, or your forearms start getting real battered up. I like the blitzing in and out style here. The footwork, good body kick.
Oh, it's a nice head kick.
And Kiramat running right in there with the flying knee. Kind of looks like he hit a brick wall there. And both fighters still trying to find their range. We see some strikes narrowly missing. Beautiful shot there by Silvesky. Good return fire by Kiramet. This is a good back and forth here. I'm looking for the action to pick up once both fighters kind of figure out their range. Good duck under. Nice takedown by Kiramet. And that's where the versatile skill set's going to come in handy. A lot of fighters in Karate Combat like to... Oh, wow. Did he just throw a couple punches through his legs there? That was interesting. That reminds me of
Yeah.
like dribbling a basketball. Nice body kick from Kiramet. But yeah, I'll be looking for Kiramet to implement something of a wrestle box strategy where every time they enter those exchanges, he gets a takedown. I think that'll wear on the gas tank of Silvesky and help to neutralize his superior striking style by making him have to be slightly more defensive against the takedown. Nice elbow work from the bottom there by Kiramet. Silvesky already looking a bit weathered, slow to get to his feet there. Fighters back to the feet.
But
Good range
by the way,
control from
Schmoles,
Kiramet.
M says you need a Celsius and you need to wake up.
Oh no, I already addressed that. Like I said, I got my 5-hour energy, I got my Diet Coke, and I got my Coke Zero. I'm ready, baby. I'm going to be
he's
yawning my way all the way through this card. I'm going to keep on chugging caffeine. I'll be here for the entire stream. No worries. Ain't nobody falling asleep on this one. Except for maybe some of these
Nobody's falling
fighters,
asleep.
hopefully.
No. I mean, I would never expect you to fall asleep during a karate combat card. Wow.
Oh, wow. Nice takedown
Oh,
there
man,
by
dude.
Silvesky, kind of reversing the strategy. And Kiramet working his way back up, but the knees did touch the ground.
Shmuel, what are the rules? Sometimes I see them go to the ground and fight for a little bit before it gets broken up. How many seconds are they allowed to do that for?
So I'll quickly review the rules here regarding the ground game. So first off, that 45-degree pit wall is not considered a grounded opponent. That's a walled opponent. The ref can separate any clinch or any ground exchange at their discretion. And as far as the ground game goes, once the fighter's knees touch the ground, the top fighter, that's when the exchange is ended. Fighters are allowed to rain strikes down. Obviously, there's no submissions or slams or anything like that. But as long as you're postured up and you're landing effective striking, the ref will generally let the ground exchange continue. You can see right there, as soon as he took him down, both of his knees hit the ground, and that's why that exchange was ended so quickly.
Okay.
This ref's beard game is elite. Absolutely. I love the Nordic braids. And I've seen him pretty consistently at UFC events. I love to see that they have top-level referees here.
Round number 2 will be Judge 1, 10-9. Judge 2, 10-9. Judge 3, 9-10. Advantage.
Okay. Awesome, guys.
Yeah, shout out to Mike Beltran there. His beard game is definitely elite in the MMA world.
Glad the sound is all better, Schmoles. I think we're all good on all the technical details. This is good. Whoa, whoa.
Hey, we did it before the main card. That's what counts. Beautiful ground strikes from Kiramet. You see how he's being careful not to put his knees down, and as soon as his knees down, Mike Beltran steps in and breaks it
By
up.
the way, Schmoles, the president of Karate Combat was just telling me next to me that his favorite fight on the card is by far the main event, and number 2 is the fight that they made on 24 hours' notice.
Well, to be fair, he does represent the Prince of Pakistan, who trains out of Goat Shed. So I would imagine he might be slightly biased.
So
but that
there's
being
a little
said,
bias there.
with that being said, the Prince of Pakistan's last 3 fights have lasted a total of 370 seconds, all ending with him getting a first-round knockout.
How many
Can't
fights?
really blame him. His last 3 fights have been about a minute and a half each, and they've all ended with him getting spectacular first-round knockouts. So I can't really blame him for being excited.
And he's the main event, correct?
Yes. He was originally slated to fight Luis Roja, but who is the current champion. But Roja had an injury at the last minute, so Sosa is stepping in as a sub-in. Yes, he's fantastic. He's 9-3 in the pit, one of the most experienced fighters in Karate Combat. He's been there since almost day one, and very few fighters have more pit time than him. He also had a very good run in MMA, very good run in Bellator, and fought in some of the top promotions around the world. Beautiful action here from Silvesky. Kiramet is just covering up. He's going to have to do something. And Kiramet gets knocked out, TKO by Silvesky. Very good ground strikes. You do have to do something more than cover up in that situation, or Mike Beltran will call it. And you see over here, Silvestre going to talk to President Awesome, getting his flowers, getting his congratulations, and I'm very excited to see what's next for this guy in Karate Combat.
Absolutely. Yeah, no. This guy, dude, this is one of the best cards I've ever seen. These fights are very entertaining. Other than the no contest, we've had very good fight after very good fight.
Absolutely.
Some are more competitive than the others.
Well, I think other than that Jeremy Payette fight, and the Lorenzo Trevino fight, obviously, even this fight was pretty competitive until one guy overtook the other. I thought the first round was very back and forth. Could have very easily scored it in Kiramet's favor. But the size and the pressure just overwhelming from Silvestre, and I think the power got it done for him here tonight.
Definitely. No, it's okay. It's okay. By the way, guys, emphasis is 6:40 a.m. in Mexico, and he is still watching it from the YouTube channel. And is always on the Wolf Financial Spaces. He's always on the Wolf Sports Spaces. Shout out to him, Emperado, Maximilio. Shout out. And he also says this Rep's beard game is elite, which I couldn't agree more.
Mike Beltran's beard game is always elite.
In the red corner, from Mexico,
We have a real banger coming up next. The next fight's going to feature Sasha Paletnikov, who's actually a UFC vet and a Russian who was born in Hong Kong, of all places. Trains in traditional Chinese martial arts, versus the extremely athletic Gustavo Jones, who's going to be making his debut here in the pit. He's got a wild style and wild hair to boot. Undefeated in his MMA career as of thus far. Has a lot of punching power. Very athletic, very quick. This will be the classic case of a seasoned veteran going against a newcomer looking to make a name for himself. Paletnikov is 1-2 in the pit. Has had some bad luck, but has gone against some very tough opponents. And Gustavo Jones looking to make his debut tonight, so that'll be very exciting.
Wow. You know, I will say, Shmuel, one of the coolest things about watching these fights is hearing their stories afterwards. You kind of notice that everyone has either similar backstories and everyone has problems that they've gone through, and it's all about overcoming those problems and just powering through it. Like, dude, these stories are really inspirational.
I mean, that is the essence of martial arts.
Absolutely.
You can fake a lot of things. You can go on social media and pretend you're rich. You can talk to people and pretend you're this, pretend you're that. But when you step in that pit, you can't fake nothing. You either got it or you don't got it. And the guys that got it, they work their butt off for it. It's a way that people develop discipline. It's a way that people use, something people use as an outlet for their emotions or their problems or their traumas. And it's a really beautiful thing. And when we see these fighters step in the pit, they're showing us their art and in a full embodiment of their full work.
He just said fighting is showing your personality. When you fight, your personality shows through.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
Wow.
Anybody see that Sean O'Malley look-alike in the background?
Oh, dude, we haven't yet to even talk about Sean O'Malley and Morale.
The night is still getting started.
Oh, yeah.
We're not talking about that.
Oh, we will be talking about that.
That's off-brand. You can roast me on Friday for that.
Oh, it's kind of like the Denver card. You're never gonna hear the end of it from me.
Whoa!
You wait till permissionless. Just you wait.
Hey, I almost swept the rest of the cards, so I'll take it. I was 3 picks off from the sweep.
Dude, absolutely. They did a shout out to Mario Naval, and I don't see him. Huh.
All right, I'm yawning. It's time for more caffeine.
That's why don't forget we got the after party.
I might have to Uber Eats me a coffee right now.
Oh, dude. Yeah, no, dude. It's yeah, dude. Are you
I'm
gonna
going
be? Are
for
you
it.
gonna be? Dude, it's about newfound appreciation for people who live stream all day. Like Jordan, I know there's a few people on this YouTube from his YouTube channel in this chat. Dude, live streaming all day is rough. Like I'm constantly conscious of like I'm on a screen, you're on a screen. Like every time you drink, every time you eat, like it is crazy.
Oh, there's no shame in my game. I'll stuff a whole sandwich in my mouth on here.
Oh yeah. By the way, guys, I did a kind of a quick introduction, but I'm going to turn it over to Noah. He works with Moby Media. He's one of the founders, and I want to hear a little bit more about him. He's been a little quiet. He's been a little quiet.
We had some unexpected technical issues early on, so the reason I've been quiet is we're trying to get creative. The biggest issue is we couldn't hear Small, and I'm glad we can connect now because he brings a breadth of experience, and it's nice to bounce back and forth between what he says and what we're seeing here at the pit. Moby Media, I'll do a quick plug. We started out as a Web3 media group. We make content around crypto, around AI, around fintech, gaming, and mostly Twitter Spaces. But we're starting to get more active on YouTube. I'm starting to do more YouTube videos, video interviews, and we're trying to be one of the bigger educators in the industry and help cultivate and push the needle of mass adoption forward.
Good, there it is, Moby Media, guys. And dude, by the way, the Wolf Financial team absolutely loves Moby Media. They're great guys. I mean, we invited Noah. I mean, no one else stepped up to the plate, and it was Noah. Dude, Noah. There's all this traffic with the F1 races, and in Singapore it's an absolute madhouse. Noah literally sprinted here pretty much from his apartment all the way to make it on time so we can get the stream up and going.
Small, to give you some context, yesterday when Sam and I came down here to set up the equipment, it took me 10 minutes to get here from my hotel, 10 minutes to get back. Today, it took 50 minutes for me to get back here to my hotel, and then another 45 minutes because of the F1 races this weekend. They closed up a bunch of streets. They're doing test runs tomorrow. I got about halfway here, and I asked the driver, hey, is it faster if I run? And he goes, most definitely. So I got my backpack, heavy equipment, and I'm just sprinting like a madman. I get here in time. I'm drenched in sweat. Thankfully, Sam had already set everything up, so it was just about plugging and playing and getting go.
And dude,
I love the dedication.
You see that stage? Noah jumped from the audience stand all the way into my booth. It was absolutely crazy. But that's a little bit of background. Guys, again, be sure you're following MMA Pickers. If you like karate combat, if you like anything combat sports related, he is the best in the business, the smartest dude I've ever met in that field. I cannot wait to hear more. Oh, here we go. Here's King Apollo.
The King is back, my co-host from the Warriors Den. Let's go. Can't really hear him, though.
This past rule proposed for elbow to be added to combat is proposed for
By the way, Shmuel, I've seen a lot of elbows already implemented, and dude, it was just a month ago where it was legalized. What do you think the difference is from training with elbows and without elbows? Like, is there a massive difference?
Yes, absolutely. One of the places you're going to see elbows the most is going to be the clinch entry and the clinch exit.
Before you keep going, do you, like, more specifically, the people that were already in training camp, do you think they had to pivot because of the new rule change?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
It's going to change up the way you defend. It's going to change the way you close distance. It's going to change the way you enter the clinch. It's going to change the way you exit the clinch. It's also going to change the way you attack and defend pressed up against the pit wall. Elbows are a close-range weapon. When you're smothered up against somebody, you can't really throw straight punches because you don't have enough room. Elbows are also one of the most damaging strikes you can land. They also cut the opponent, which looks very good for the judges. I think fighters will have to be much more cautious when closing the distance or when entering or exiting the clinch. I also think that this will help a lot of the Muay Thai fighters and the MMA fighters utilize their full skill set. And not just the Muay Thai and MMA fighters, but you know, in Kyokushin karate, elbows are a big thing. In a lot of forms of karate, elbows are a big thing. And that's why I truly believe they do belong in karate combat, contrary to what some people have been saying on the internet, where it's not
Yep.
pure to karate combat form. This isn't just karate, this is also combat. And part of getting as close as possible to combat is allowing as many weapons as possible to stimulate a realistic fight.
Yep. Dude, absolutely. Dude, that's what I was thinking. I was like, dude, that change, they didn't just implement it like, hey, we're going to implement this change at the end of the year. No, it was right away. And I think because at least I knew a lot of people in this camp, like, that is a big adjustment. And I was just bouncing off you, confirming that that thought process that I had.
Yeah, no,
by the way, guys,
could not agree more.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
I was going to say, before the next fight starts, I want to give a shout-out to our partner, the Zebu team. Guys, they are completely disrupting the entire payment industry. Okay, they're undercutting all payment prices in the telecoms industry from 5% payment fees all the way down to 2%. It's not, like I've said before, it's not, again, the flashiest business in the world, but it's real ARR.
And on top of that, guys, they're doing a massive airdrop to stimulate adoption, to market their protocol, and you can check them out at x.com/ZebuOfficial. And if you want to get some Zebu tokens, check them out at protocol.zebu.com. They're game changers.
Absolutely. It is hard to find crypto companies that actually solve real world problems. Now, I'm not talking about the big major players, but a majority of the crypto companies don't solve real world problems. And Zebu actually does, which is a... But yeah, no, Zebu is absolutely great. Be sure you're checking their socials out. Be sure you're checking their website out. It's great. Back to you, Shmuel.
I'm very excited for this next fight. Palatnikov versus Jones. Palatnikov's a seasoned vet, had a UFC run, has competed in some of the best promotions around the planet. Jones is coming up right now, looking to prove himself. Extremely strong, quick, athletic. Beautiful record coming into his karate combat debut. This is going to be an absolute banger. This one, I have no idea what's going to happen. Could be a 3-round war, could end very quickly. Both of these guys have the skill set to get it done in a multitude of different ways.
Yep. Absolutely. Now, by the way, they keep giving shout-outs to Mario Nafal, and I have yet to see him. Like, I don't know where he is.
I think he's right there.
Okay, guys, the rep has officially entered the pits. Going into this next fight, is this going to be a very action-packed fight, or do you expect a slower start?
Yes. Gustavo Jones is an extremely dynamic fighter. Palatnikov grew up training Kung Fu and karate in Hong Kong. They're both very dynamic fighters, and this will be an exciting one. Gustavo Jones is coming out confident and flashy, and I like to see it, looking like an absolute unit. Stacked, conditioned, tall, long, ready for a fight.
Oh boy, guys. Dude, even with the headphones on, Shmuel, it is almost impossible to hear you. The crowd is so loud in here, and the music is like blasting.
I wish we could. Let's do a quick. You want to do a quick 180?
Yeah.
So. The crowd, it's almost packed, honestly.
By the way, I would do one more 180. I'm gonna. By the way, Shmuel, here's our view of the fight.
I'm very jealous. Very jealous.
I feel bad.
I told you, this stadium fills up quick.
I do feel bad for you, Shmuels, but you will be at Permissionless in Salt Lake City. I've never been. I'm thrilled. Dude, we even had you on the Wolf Financial poster. I'm thrilled for you to be on this team.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, boy. What are the odds in this fight? Okay, so wow. By the way, Shmuel, Wolf Financial, the official Wolf Financial, might be popping in here later in the stream, maybe for the main event. So we'll have to add him to the call. We're on. By the way.
Sounds good to me.
Wow. You weren't kidding about an action-packed fight.
there.
You weren't kidding about an action.
Yo, Palatnikov is coming in hot.
Yep. Seasoned vet knows exactly what to do. Smother, smother, smother. Don't sleep on
Jones
Gustavo
coming in
Jones,
with the
though.
teeps.
Jones coming.
Jones is a powerhouse. Palatnikov plants him again, keeps his knees up, looking to land some significant ground strikes. Jones is looking to pull Palatnikov down to end the exchange. And he gets him to put a knee down and ends the exchange.
Guys, we got over 4.
Oh, Jones with the aggressive takedown.
He planted himself. No, he face planted.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
He just face planted himself. Got a little DDT in there. That was weird. That was very weird. He kind of knocked himself out there. Well, I did say this could be quicker, could be a war, but I don't think anybody expected it to end like that. No, he went for a takedown, he got it, but he face planted himself there because of the way Gustavo Jones was defending. You'll see it in the replay here.
He's moving his legs.
Face plant. He got spiked on his head. That actually might be a DQ. It's a possibility because Jones did have the underhooks. We'll see how the judges call it. But it was Palatnikov who was going for the takedown there. And you can see because he had his hands where he did, he wasn't able to post on the ground.
What happened?
He landed on his head.
Huh?
He landed on his head. Went all the way down.
Oh, the replay.
Guys,
I think there's a chance that might be called a DQ, but we'll see in a minute. Yeah, you never want to see that. It's very unfortunate.
sorry about that.
Hey, Sam, did I lose
This
you
is
there? I'm
absolutely
sorry.
crazy.
This is absolutely crazy.
Hopefully he's all right. They're getting him on a stretcher now.
Yeah, never want to see that. That's very dangerous when a fighter spikes on their head. Can cause a lot of damage to the neck. If that's considered a takedown attempt from Jones,
I will
could
say,
end in a
I do
DQ.
see him.
I will say
He is moving his hands. So that is good.
He's moving his hands and his feet, which is good.
Moving his hands and his feet, which is good.
Listen, Palatnikov's an extremely tough and durable human being. If anybody can come back from a hit like that, it's Palatnikov.
In your MMA experience, Shmuel, have you ever seen something like this, and could it just be shot?
I mean, he got spiked on his head. Could be damage to the neck. Could have given him a concussion. Could be a lot of things. Like I said, I don't even want to comment further until we know that he's okay. And then I'll take on the fight. But I'm hoping it's obviously nothing too serious. Anytime you see somebody take damage to the head or the neck,
it's never something you want to see.
Scary.
It's never something you want to
exactly. Obviously, you want fighters to have great fights in the pit, but we really hope that everybody exits the pit safe and healthy and is able to partake in future competitions. So hopefully Palatnikov gets up to his feet here.
Absolutely. We weren't muted.
Absolutely. We weren't muted.
Gotcha. There was a little bit of an echo.
Gotcha. There was a little bit of an echo.
But he is moving his hands, so that is good.
Yep, he is moving his hands, so that is good.
He is moving his hands.
He's moving his hands.
Tell him thanks. Tell him thanks. Wow. Wow.
Well, that's certainly a good sign that he's moving, because you know
The
what the
very
worst
good
case
sign.
scenario. You know what the worst case scenario for those type of spikes.
I wonder why they're
Absolutely.
showing replays of
I wonder
other
why they're
fights.
showing replays of other.
I don't know. I don't know. That is weird.
That's
That
just
is
their hold music, so to speak.
Maybe because they don't want to keep showing that injury.
Maybe because
later.
they don't want to keep showing that.
It's never something you want to see, and you never want
It's never
something you want to show people. Like,
Just to answer Sabrina in the chat, I see you asked, is this where the blonde girls are fighting? I assume you're referring to Ashley and the blonde broker. They will be fighting after the main card during the Influencer Fight Club. Is that what it's called? I always forget what the C stands for. If it's club or championship.
IFC.
Influencer Fight Club. Yeah, they'll be fighting after the Prince of Pakistan throws down with Bruno.
by the way, I'm going through the comments now.
By the way, I'm going through the comments now, and I see
you finally figured it out. We are in Singapore.
Finally figured it out. We are in Singapore.
I do apologize for that.
I do apologize for that late response.
I'm glad they're picking them up on the stretcher now, guys.
They're picking them up on the stretcher now.
Let's hope we get them out.
Let's hope we get them out.
Yep.
I'm curious to see what happens as far as the referee's decision. If that's considered a takedown attempt by Jones, he could get a DQ. Although I do think they'll likely give him a knockout victory. You're very welcome. Stick around. These are going to be some great fights.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm just responding to all the comments.
I'm watching this whole fight.
I'm glad M's watching this whole fight.
And we'd love to have you in here.
And we'd love to have you in here.
I've been joining all the Wolf Financial Spaces.
Yeah, I've been joining all the Wolf Financial Spaces.
I really honestly thought you were just a big sports guy, but then, I look into your profile, and then, I look into your profile. You're always in the financial spaces. So.
You're always in the financial spaces. So.
Oh, wow. The crowd has kind of died out here, guys. Everyone's kind of mumbling amongst themselves. No one really wants to say anything until they hear more.
Not the fight or the ending that people wanted.
Not the fight or the ending.
No, definitely not.
No, definitely not.
Yep, AO for the cover.
Is my badge there?
One of the quicker finishes we've seen tonight. Getting his flowers over there from President Awesome.
Absolutely.
Dapping up the crowd. And is that Luderbach there on the side?
I see Charles. Where is that?
I see Charles Gabriel. Where is
Charles Gabriel on ringside. That is crazy.
Is that Sub-Zero over there ringside? I want to know why his fight was canceled.
Sub-Zero?
Epidor. Yeah, Sub-Zero was Jolton Luderbach. He was supposed to fight tonight, but the fight got canceled last minute.
Oh, it might be.
I believe that's him. And Epidor, Blonde Broker, and Ashley are going to be after the main card is usually when the IFC happens.
Yep. So I think Blonde Broker and Ashley will be the main trade all day, sports all night.
Probably still a couple hours to go.
By the way, we are 7 fights into. Wait, we're on. We're 7 fights into the card. We got 1, 2, 3, 6 or 7 more until the final event of the night, which is the Blonde Broker versus Ashley. I actually think you were in that space, and where they were in. I think you were. And they were kind of trash talking, but it wasn't very good trash talk.
I am champions, world champions, the dark side of kickbox. A favela do mundo, caralho. A Bahia, Ceará, Verbo.
Okay, so it's been a great call for the opportunity, and he wants to be back. He wants to go to Dubai. He wants, Abu Dhabi or China, whatever. He just wants to fight, and he's great.
Well, I don't know if you want to trash talk too much after a win like that. It might be good to have a little respect here.
Yeah.
Ashley was known to giggle during the fight. Honestly, after that Spaces session, I would not be surprised. Hey, if she's giggling, that means she's not getting punched in the face, though. So
I will say that's what Shmuel said. He said,
Make some noise, let's hear it for Gustavo Jones!
I will say, Shmuel did say, you know, everyone's friendly until they do get punched in the face. So, and maybe that whole dynamic will change when they start hitting each other, when they start actually getting hurt, when maybe one starts getting a bloody nose. Like, that's when the dynamic shifts from, oh, you're my friend, to, oh, you're beating the crap out of me.
yeah, that's when the trash talk really starts. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just making sure everything is. Sorry, Shmuel. I'm still in the background here promoting the links and making sure everything sounds good.
Rolling out some t-shirts. Who wants a hat? Put your hand up, we're gonna have you want a hat. Who wants one?
I feel like we need a hat.
Somebody, make some noise.
Shmuel, are you able to hear me?
I can hear you.
Cool.
Who wants one, Gabriel? Welcome up.
I see someone asking in the comments if they're really mad at each other. And I have to say, after the session we hosted with both of them, I don't know if they're capable of being mad at each other, even to fake it. It doesn't seem like they have that inside of them.
Yeah, no, I can't even tell if they could be mad at each other. I mean, every time you'd be like, hey, let's start trash talking, they'd be like, oh, yeah, she's really nice. I mean, me and Shmuel got insulted more than they did. At least I was. I mean, I was getting made fun of in this space.
That's my favorite thing to do. Unless you're right, in which case we don't talk about it.
Oh, yeah, those moments seem to get swept under the rug.
It's strategic.
Dude, I'm so impressed with this venue. By the way,
head over to YouTube. Subscribe and follow the Karate Combat.
Yep, be sure everyone's subscribing to Karate Combat so everyone can watch these fights, watch us commentate, watch all the other commentating booths commentate, guys.
Yeah, but watch it on our channel.
There you go. Exactly.
I love the plug. By the way, speaking of viewers, wow, so the main Wolf channel currently has over 3,000 live viewers.
Let's
and
go.
Moby Media, dude, Moby Media is over 1,000.
Second place, let's go. I'll take it.
Hold it down for the Wolf boys. Let's go. Even I got my Wolf merch on today.
Absolutely. Well, Wolf Sports is carrying its own weight, kind of. We got over 200 on Wolf Sports.
Good looks.
Right now, you just saw what happens when these elbows come into play. We had the closest loading we've ever had, which shows how important the token was to show how powerful the fans are. Okay, look, I propose the switch for level 2.
Very nice. Yeah, I do very nice. Is this your first event? Very nice. Supporting your son? Yeah. Before your son kind of got involved, did you ever watch fighting? Okay, good. Very nice. Very nice.
Hey, Sam, are we back?
Sorry, Schmo, we lost you for a second there.
Oh, that's all good. Can you hear me now?
Yep, that's what we're here for.
Very nice.
Some of the fighters will main event. Coming.
You know all the fighters. It's very
So this one was actually a last-minute schedule. Levy Marquine was actually scheduled to fight higher up on the card, but he missed weight by 12 pounds. So they did an opponent switch, and now he's going to be fighting here on our 8th fight of the night. Levy Marquine is a savage. I believe he was originally slated to fight Askarov.
Yep, I was gonna say. So this is the fight that the president said was one of his favorite on the card. Even though it was 24 hours. Even though it was 24.
Well, again, Levy Marquine was actually scheduled to fight Askarov, but he missed weight by 12 pounds, so on quite a lower spot on the card. But that being said, a Levy Marquine show is always a good show. Very, very strong fighter.
I think we're reconnecting here, Small. Gotcha. Can we hear you, Shmuel?
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Yep, okay, we got it. Good.
Beautiful.
Good, we're up. We had a little bit of a lag there. I'm sure because there's probably so many iPhones, so many people are streaming in here. It is an absolutely crazy event. Okay, here we go.
Ooh, I'm just ready for my coffee to get here.
Yeah. It depends on what time it starts. Why?
I have the invite link.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now, Shmuel, by the way, have you done any research on the permissionless card?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Have you done any research on the permissionless card? The October card.
I don't think the fights have come out yet.
Very nice. Okay, so we're going in blind.
So yeah, I've been checking every day to see when they come out, so I can start digging in. Levy Marquine, absolute animal.
What do you know about him, Schmo?
Well, I know he's got hands for days. He's very slick, has great gas tank, and also is extremely durable.
He's so cool.
I don't know too much about Chris Aguirre. This was a last-minute schedule. I didn't get too much of a chance to research him. But you know, last-minute fighters coming in, it really will depend on what his training was like leading up until this fight. Obviously, so we'll see how his conditioning holds up against this extremely tough and durable fighter in Levy Marquine.
Wait, no. I think. Yeah, we're here. Number 8.
So it's Alvarez versus Marroquin. USA versus Mexico.
Levy Marquine.
I gotta side with Marquine for this one just because he's had so much time to prepare. I'm not sure why he missed weight by 12 pounds. That is a bit concerning. That's a pretty big margin to miss weight by. But we'll see what happens here.
Very nice. Now, I see it. Now, this is just off first glance. Is there much of a reach advantage here?
I don't think so. I mean, we'll see it in a second, but I think they're both around the same height. If anything, it looks like Alvarez a bit bigger.
Yep.
A big height difference between Alvarez and Marroquin.
Well, Marroquin usually competes a weight class down. He just missed weight.
I see.
Now, yeah, I was gonna ask, what are the weight cuts as severe in karate combat as they are in the UFC?
That's a good question.
Yeah, of course. It's all the
Okay.
it's a 24-hour weight cut, so it's not really relevant what the sport is. It's more so
Gotcha.
what the weigh-in time versus what the competition time is. On a 24-hour weight cut, you're generally going to be cutting very fast, and a lot of these guys will lose 15, 20 pounds in a night and put it back on.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah, I just thought for 180 pounds, I guess that's UFC welter, or that's UFC middleweight. I guess it's 185. They just seem the size is a little bit different, so that's why I was curious. All right, here we go.
All right, and we have the action coming to us from the pit. Both fighters are in the center. Alvarez seems intent to fight from distance. Marroquin trying to get his boxing going. There's a nice kick, narrowly misses. Both fighters still feeling out the range. Marroquin is circling the outside, whereas Chris is firmly planted in the center of the pit. And you can see that wide stance. It suits that blitzing style of karate and point fighting. Definitely notice the height difference here, that's for sure. Nice boxing combos there to hide the stance switch. And he's been switching stances a lot. That's a great way to disguise strikes and change up your weapons back and forth.
Both fighters composed, feeling each other out.
Good leg kicks there from Marroquin.
Nice kick by Alvarez, yeah.
Alvarez is just stalking him down, looking to close the distance. Marroquin's looking to circle and move. Stay away from that power side. Doing a good job keeping his shell up, while Marroquin is maintaining that long guard, looking to use his reach advantage.
Oh. Now, were you expecting this fight to be fast out of the gate, Shmuel, or was this they're both very composed?
Both composed, both good. Nice team.
I mean, these are two seasoned strikers.
Yep.
Again, I don't know as much about Alvarez. I had a quick minute to look him up. He does have a decent amount of experience in various striking sports. This was a last-minute competition shift. My biggest takeaway from this fight was just the weight miss by Marroquin, and if that was indicative of any problems with his camp or an injury or something like that. So I did expect a feeling out process, and I'm kind of curious to see how his gas tank will fare heading into this fight. 12 pounds, just to give you some context, is a very large weight miss.
Yep.
I mean, 4 pounds would be a large weight miss.
Decent exchange there.
Absolutely. Leg kick caught by Marroquin. You don't want to reach too low for those too often, or else the kicks start coming up.
Let's go. You were not good in my hands for days.
Good boxing being displayed by Marroquin.
Yep.
I ain't never met a fighter from Mexico without good boxing, I'll tell you that much. Good
Nice
leg
combo.
kicks there by Alvarez. And they're squaring off right now in the center of the pit. Good action. Double underhooks. Marroquin with a nice kick out there. Oh, rushed him. Hit him on the separation. Round one. Hard to call there. I'm going to give a slight edge to Marroquin. He finished strong.
Yep.
Let's see how the judges have it.
Yep. I will say, one of the most unique things about karate combat is the walls, and I love to see shots like that where they jump off the wall. It is very unique. from someone who's just watched UFC and traditional boxing my whole life, it is kind of weird to wrap my head around that.
Yeah, I love it. One of the problems with the traditional cage, at least, I mean, in MMA, I wouldn't call it a problem, but if your goal is to create a fast-paced striking match, you see a lot of guys stall by holding each other against the wall. You do not want to be held against this wall at this angle because it makes you very susceptible to strikes. You're not upright on an even playing field with your opponent. You're giving up gravity, and that's oh wow! Did all of those go? Excuse me, give me 1 second.
Don't worry, Shmuel is not watching, so he will not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice exchange there.
Oh, wow.
Alvarez says no.
Dude, all these fighters are talking
Sorry
to each
about
other.
that, fellas. I'm back.
No, you're all good.
Both fighters are throwing more kicks this round.
We
I
have seen a
guess
few
all
nice
three
exchanges.
judges had round one for Alvarez.
Low kicks, nice low kicks by Alvarez. Mataquin smiling, he's smiling at him. Alvarez, nice kick to the head.
Got the emergency coffee. Let's go.
There you go. You're refueling.
I told you I was going to have a coffee and a sandwich on here. I ain't got no shame in my game.
Nice two-hand combo there by Alvarez.
Beautiful leg kick.
Oh,
really working
wow,
on
high
inside
kick to
leg.
the face.
Ooh. 2 head kicks. You can really see the toughness of Marquine there. Swing and a miss by Marquine. Looking for that big right hand. Nice body kick by Marquine there. Way to get out of the way. He has good defense after his strikes.
Very good
Neutralize
defense.
the length a little bit. Good jab there. Very stiff. I like the way he whips it out.
Alvarez is getting those kicks and the high kicks, the low kicks.
Yes, momentum is definitely on his side right now. Marquine's going to need to do something to make the momentum shift. And what's going on here, boys?
Schmo, why do you think the ref broke that up there?
Looks like, at least from the way he was hand signaling, it looks like as Marquine is posting defensively, he's keeping his hands open, which is going to cause the fingers to stick out, which creates a big risk for eye pokes. So the ref will often say when you post to close your fist or to have your hand flat. You can't post with your fingers forward. Too much of a hazard for eye pokes. Beautiful inside leg kick combo there, finishing off with some nice strikes. Missing the kick at the end there, but it does look like he landed some punches in that exchange. Marquine, big swing and a miss with the hook. And length, I have noticed Alvarez has very good movement, very good lateral movement.
Absolutely.
He's very good at getting out of the way of Marquine's big strikes.
Beautiful
Flying knee, rocks him.
Wow.
That's a nice combo.
Dude, that was beautiful.
Yep. I got that 2-0 Alvarez now.
2-0?
I actually thought the first round was pretty close. That second round was all Alvarez. He had the more impactful striking. Looked great. Excellent defense. For a guy who took a last-minute fight, he looks... I mean, honestly, even for a guy who didn't take a last-minute fight, he just looks incredible right now.
Who was the one who stepped in on short notice, or was it a fight made?
Alvarez stepped in on short notice.
Okay, yep.
Marquine has been scheduled for this card.
Yep. Wow.
Round 2. Judges 1,
By the way,
2, and 3. 10-9. Red advantage.
at this point, Alvarez is
Alvarez just
coasting.
signaled to the president 2-0. 2-0.
We're seeing Alvarez continue to take advantage of that reach, but Marroquin is he's cornering him. Can he get a takedown?
Way to use the wall defensively there, and to neutralize the height advantage. He almost landed that knee. Very pretty.
Both fighters still looking very composed, very focused. Ooh, that was a nice jab.
I mean, Marroquin's going to need a knockout here, or a very convincing 10-8. And this will be a big win for Alvarez. Very experienced in the pit. Good push kick by Alvarez there. And the kick attached to the leg kick. Very nice combo. Showing strong offense and strong defense. Backing Marroquin up into the corner. Marroquin stance switches. Alvarez lands a nice body kick, taking his head off the center line there. Marroquin can't quite find the range, snapping out that jab, but it's coming up empty. Nice leg kick there by Alvarez. Marroquin trailing up and throwing wild. Alvarez able to avoid the big shots. As this round winds down, Marroquin really needs to bite on his mouth and take some risks there. Spinning leg kick's not going to do it. Got to bite down on your mouthpiece, march forward, and take some risks here. Time to kill or be killed. That was odd. Jumps right into full mount, which is not an acceptable position in karate combat. Little cup readjustment there from Marroquin. And with 5 seconds left, I think this one's pretty much done. I'm going to have to say...
that was solid, man. Very
30-27.
Great fight.
Should be a 30-27 across the board.
Gotcha, guys. So a little bit of background, Shmuel. I know you probably know this. Our fighter over here, he was 12 pounds overweight, so he could not fight his original opponent. Chris was actually just supposed to be a cornerman. He flew to Singapore just to be a cornerman for the fight and stepped in on short notice to do so. Absolutely incredible. Oh, you did. Is that for yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. It's on this side.
No, we're charging our computers up here. But isn't that crazy? Small, you fly to Singapore to just be a cornerman, and then then you find out that you're actually fighting.
Oh yeah, he's an absolute madman. But
by the way,
he did some excellent work in that fight. Definitely want to see more from this guy. Wish I had a little more chance to research him before the fight, but I'm glad I got to see him perform tonight.
Exactly. By the way, he will still be the cornerman for the main event.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
Yeah, it's still crazy.
Is he cornering Bruno Diaz? Or is he cornering Shaziv Rin?
I'll ask.
I mean, he's from America, so I assume he's from Gochen.
Gotcha.
Yep, I see him there.
Do you hear me?
Yep.
He's not cornering Bruno. He's cornering Shazid.
Shazid, okay, so he's probably from Goat Shed then. That makes sense. Trains out of Florida.
Yep.
What was your main motivation for going into this fight? Well, look, the guys, we didn't make the weight. And my motivation for this fight was that a lot of people told me, why am I coming to Singapore? I'm putting my voice in. It's like, wow, I got him. I'm the same kid. We can train together. For sure, we're right from. When deep down in my heart, I knew that I had a big purpose coming here, and I was going to show my face. People are going to see me. They're going to know me. Sometimes I want my race to get a big fight. I was thinking about getting
And he is right. The world does see him. That is crazy.
Definitely.
Oh my goodness, don't need that shit.
Hard not to see that.
I need that. That was my goal. To get that fight. Abu Dhabi, but I have a fight with 26. I was already getting ready for it. So I didn't have a confidence in this fight. It's a two fight. It was too busy. I went back. And after this, I punches through that.
Incredible. There's not many people that can just come in without any training, without a training camp, and do a very, we'll say, decisive victory that he just put on. Actually, incredible.
This man stepped up.
Listen, a lot of these guys, they don't do camp. They just train their heart out every day like full-time fighters, so that when they do get that call, they're ready. And his performance leads me to believe this is one of those guys. I would also question what caused Marquis to miss weight by 12 pounds. Often that can be indicative of a bad camp or an injury. He's usually an incredible fighter, so I'll be excited to see him make his comeback.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to do the next one, October 26th. Pull up, lights out, in LA, my hometown. You guys want to be there or watch it live, so get the app, lights out, and watch it perform again and do work. Shout out all my sponsors, no days off, all my work right behind me in my gym, and now I'm my coach, and this organization for Luke, man, so much. Guys, really put me on. I really appreciate this a lot. Back home. All right,
Will you put this in the chat? Actually, no, it doesn't. I'm going to do it.
Incredible, guys.
Every time I look at that jacket, I get a little hypnotized.
You say you get hypnotized with that jacket? Yeah, well, you got to get something like that for permissionless.
I might. I just might.
Schmo, why couldn't you make it out to Singapore?
Man, Singapore's far. Too far to walk.
Touche.
Yeah. Schmo only walks places. He does not fly or drive.
True. I walked to Nashville.
You better start walking to Utah.
Yeah, right? If I start now, I might make it on time. No, I got my flights booked to Utah. Singapore, unfortunately, wasn't in the cards this time around. But I hope to be at the next international card because I hate that I missed it. Plus, someone's got to keep Sam out of trouble.
Oh, yeah. I mean, definitely, dude. Wow. The crowd is, by the way, small. We're reconnecting here. We're all good. By the way, guys, I am tagging our partner Zebu. We're putting them in the comments. We're putting their official X account in the comments, guys. They are completely undercutting the traditional payment system industry. The traditional payment system.
Congratulations, brother.
Wow, dude, we're so close to the fighters that they're dripping sweat on us. By the way, yes, Zebu is completely undercutting the traditional payment industry from fees up to 5% all the way down to 2%. It's not very common for you to find a crypto company that actually provides that solves real world issues, guys. Please check out Zebu. They're the reason why we're here. They're the reason why we were able to do this. They're the reason why we're in Singapore. Be sure to check out their official X account in the comments of the chat. You all good?
All good.
Who are you checking out?
The crowd. I'm trying.
Oh, there's El Gallo.
By the way. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, very exciting fight up next. We have the Muay Thai protege, Adam Noy, who has over 100 combat sports knockout fights, over 50 combat sports knockouts, and he's only 25 years old. He's going to be fighting Eric El Goyo Perez. Had a great run in the UFC, great run in Bellator, strong MMA fighter, good grappling, good boxing, good everywhere. Really, really excited for this one. These are two very high-level guys on the World Combat Sports stage.
Dude, absolutely cannot wait. There we go.
And speaking of the war on one, Adam Noy is actually a signing from One Championship.
Wow. Now, are you shocked that Perez is the favorite?
I'm a little surprised, yeah. Even when he was an MMA fighter, he was more of a grappling-focused fighter. And Noy is, he's 1-0 in the pit, and he has an extremely high striking pedigree. But I also think that Perez has a lot of fans, and if he can utilize a wrestle boxing strategy, he might have an advantage over Noy in that area.
Yep, absolutely.
I actually, I have Noy winning, so we'll see what happens.
I think he's coming out here. And by the way, Schools, I have yet to watch UFC 306. I have yet to even see a highlight.
You can, I would suggest you turn it off after the Diego Lopez fight.
Okay. The Diego Lopez fight was good, though?
Yeah. After that fight, it's all downhill, but up until that fight, it's beautiful.
What about Alexa Grasso versus Valentico? Yes.
Snooze fest.
Snooze.
Shevchenko basically just laid on her for 5 rounds. Not in the fun way.
I love to see it.
Banger alert!
No.
Everybody tune in for this fight. Don't blink. Don't miss a second of it. Both of these dudes are coming here to scrap. I don't expect a long feeling out process here. I think this is going to be very fast-paced right off the bat. 50 guys a minute tops to feel each other out, and they're going to be swinging and banging. Adam Noy has a very dynamic striking style, and there's El Goyo in his patented matador mask, luchador mask, excuse me. Very proud of his heritage, coming in here to kill. El Goyito, as they call him.
All right, are you ready, Small?
I'm ready, baby. Let's go. I'm freaking pumped for this
Dude, we
one.
only have 2 more fights on the KC card, and then we're straight into the IFC fights.
Adam Noy has one of the highest striking accolades on this entire card. He looked incredible in his first fight. I cannot wait for this after. This is going to be unbelievable. If Noy can neutralize the takedowns from Perez, I think he should have a solid advantage on the feet.
Oh, dude, this is going to be fun.
This is one of the few Frenchmen who can actually fight.
One of the Frenchmen that can actually fight, yeah.
This man has no surrender in him, if you know what I mean.
Oh, he's ready. The rep is ready, guys.
Oh, yeah. Goito's looking lean and mean, baby. And I'll be rooting for Noe because on the Warriors Den, me and Apollo had a push-up bet. But I really don't like doing push-ups. So I'm hoping he'll have to do them.
I want to see King Apollo do some push-ups.
Yep, let's see him do some push-ups. So if you want to catch, if Noe wins and you want to catch him doing some push-ups, tune in Friday on playback at 12:30 at the Warriors Den.
Dude, we get to see it? Oh my God! So wait,
I'll make sure to clip it for you.
What time?
We're on at 12, and we usually go till about 1:30.
12 Eastern?
Yes, 12 Eastern.
All right, guys. Be sure.
Schmoll, I gotta agree with you, man. I'm gonna take Noy too.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All the respect in the world to Goito, though. That man is a true warrior, true veteran of the sport, and a true MMA legend.
I love
Okay, guys. You guys ready? We
All
are
right, let's get this work. Let's get this work. Fighters square up in the circle, sign of respect there.
Yep.
Like I said, give them about a minute to feel each other out, and I think this one's going to pick up quickly. Finding the range right now, exchanging kicks. Noise slowly pressuring forward. Another exchange of leg kicks there. Good spatial awareness there by Noy. Fires up a quick switch head kick. Goito able to defend. Oh, good head movement there by Noy, pulling away from the hooks of Goito. Noy standing right in the grill. And a beautiful right hand.
Wow, beautiful knee.
Good knee from the clinch. Beautiful tie sweep there. Goito goes for the takedown. Noy quick to wrap him up and get the double underhooks. Once you get the double underhooks, you're able to pull your opponent chest to chest, neutralize the striking, and basically guarantee that the ref will pull it apart. Noy is looking very sharp right now. Feints the kick. Throws a beautiful body kick, and I can hear that all the way from here, from Singapore. Oh, Goito with a nice 1-2 to the head. Noy hammering away at the leg kicks. Beautiful exchange so far. Just like I suspected, this one picked up quickly. Nice flurry there from Goito. Noy seems unbothered. Noy advancing forward. Noy gives a nice body kick but eats 2 to the head. Lands a nice overhand right there. Very fast-paced action as of thus far. Beautiful inside leg kick from Noy, looking to advance forward. Kick to the body, neutralized by Goito.
Making sure everything's A-okay here.
Beautiful kick catch from Noy. Can't take the fight to the ground. Keeps it on the feet. Goito lands another leg kick. Nice hook to the body from Noy. Nice kick to the body from Noy. Noy's doing some great work attacking the body there. Good forward movement from Noy. Fakes the teep kick. Goes for the leg kick. Then switches to the body switch kick. And you see there that the way Goito's standing, that lead kick of Noy goes across the body.
Yep.
as opposed to across the back, which is an excellent weapon for him. Beautiful lead kick from Goyito. He's so fast with that switch. Disguises it so well, too. Beautiful 1-2 from Noi. Goyito clinches up. He's looking to wrestle. Noi gets the overhook. Gets the clinch from behind the head. Goyito getting good work in there against the wall. Beltron watching closely. Noi able to shove him off. And Mike Beltron breaks it up. Fighters go back to the feet, and we are winding down round 1. How do you guys have round 1 scored so far?
I don't know. I mean,
I think it was 10-9 Noi. It was a very close round. I thought he was a little bit busier on the feet. Goyito didn't really do much with the groundwork.
Yep.
He did land a couple of good 1-2s and significant head strikes. But overall, I do think Noi had the better moments on the feet. And Noi also had that gorgeous tie sweep in the beginning and that right hand.
I was gonna say that, yeah, right at the beginning. And I think the judges are gonna agree. I don't think this is gonna be it was close, but I think it was a decisive first round for Noi. Close, but I mean, decisively close.
Let's see how the judges have it. Could pop up in the corner any moment now.
Round 1. All 3 judges, 10-9, advantage.
Seems about right. Adam Noi wins the first round. And either of these guys are live for the knockout at any time. Both of them have very powerful striking and very powerful right hands.
So we should be ready for a knockout here.
Both looking very composed.
I think you can see the experience here, because, I mean,
it feels like both are kind of holding back. At least
Noi is lightning fast with that switch kick.
Dude, he's got a lightning fast kick, dude.
And those switch kicks are not easy to both disguise and actually throw with power. But you can clearly see the Muay Thai background there. Noi's doing something very smart there. He's securing the back of the neck of El Goyo, and he's also getting an overhook, which is forcing the chest-to-chest contact and initiating Mike Beltron to break up those punches before he can get any significant strikes. Beautiful knockdown there by Noi. And again, you see he reaches behind the head, gets the overhook, forces the chest-to-chest contact, neutralizing the strikes, and forcing Mike Beltron to break up those clinches.
Yep. I was just going to say, there's been a lot of the fight's been broken up many times. I mean,
and El Goyo hasn't really gotten anything too significant off in those clinch exchanges against the wall. Because Noi is implementing a great game plan to neutralize that opportunity from him.
Wow.
And we can see Noi is reaching for the wrists of El Goyo, looking for wrist control. Beautiful spatial management as we see a kick miss. Beautiful switch kick again. He's really working that switch kick to the body. And we see El Goyo's blocking it with his arms. You can only do that so many times before you break your forearm. So he should be careful with those baseball covers for sure. Especially from such an experienced Muay Thai artist with his conditioned shins.
Definitely. Now, dude, we got 50 seconds left in this round.
Nice kick to the body there.
Wow. How are you scoring this round, Small?
This round's a lot closer. I'm going to say still Noi for this one because he
nice low kick by Noi.
Yep.
And he has had the more significant moments on the feet.
Yep. And dude, that cut is starting to show on Perez above his right eye.
Small leak, nothing to be concerned about.
Yep. Little oil leak.
No, he says almost.
Now he's taunting him.
Noi looking very confident.
Yep. There you go.
I like Noi in round 2. I thought he was the busier fighter. I thought he did a good job neutralizing the clinch exchanges up against the wall, which favored Perez's skill set a little better. And overall, I really liked that lead switch kick to the body. I thought he hammered that home. Yeah, a lot of good work from him there. And then that knockdown, of course. I think he should decisively get round 2. Great work with the leg kicks, too. He's hammering that inside leg kick. We see the outside leg kick to the top of the thigh there. Very, very strong work from Adam Noy. I would expect nothing less from such a seasoned striker. And to have that many fights and still have the athleticism and the chin of a 25-year-old, that's an unparalleled combo right there.
Well, I guess that's what makes him.
Here we go.
There you go.
Here we go, sir. Let's go.
Round 2, judges have it. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 across the board. Red favorite. 9-10-9 across the board. Red favorite.
All right. It is 2-0, guys.
All right.
Noise says nice
Noy
try.
looking nice and cocky and confident there. Love to see it. After all, this is a fight. That switch kick again, followed up with a check hook, cut an angle, and moved his head off the center line to avoid the straight punch.
Wow.
We're back, baby. We're back.
Did you? Wow. Noy is very confident. He's making faces. He's almost taunting him.
As long as this is on the feet, I do see Noy having a nice advantage.
Now you can play.
Oh, yeah.
Time marching there. That's a pretty cocky time march right there. Followed up by the Ali shuffle. Noy is feeling himself in the pit tonight. As he should be. I just hope Perez doesn't make him pay for it. Noy's using that stance switch very effectively to set up his strikes. Up. Beautiful knee there. Noy seems relatively unbothered.
He's a minute and 20 seconds left.
He's got to get some work in to secure this round, though.
Noise taking it easy.
I mean, he should be up 2-1.
Oh.
Ref might be telling him off a little bit. Might be telling him off a little bit.
Wow.
Come on, Noy, give us the show we paid for. Let's go.
1 minute. Let's go. Let's go.
I love the way he pulls the leg kick there, where he moves his hip out of the way and just straightens out his legs. That way he's not giving up any space.
Nice job.
And he's still managing the distance very well, but managing to avoid the strike without checking. Very odd antics here from Noy in this round. Beautiful overhand left there, followed up by the switch kick. His switch kicks are so fast I can barely see them on my monitor.
We got 20 seconds left.
Beautiful hook combination from Noy.
He's hurt.
Hold around. 30-27, Adam Noy.
That was a
Holy crap.
elbow.
President Awesome like that one. That was beautiful.
We do a little 360 with that camera. Oh, never mind.
Stunning.
Wow.
Stunning performance by Adam Noy. You can tell by the blonde hair there that he went full Super Saiyan at the end there.
He did.
Dude.
That was pretty. Oh my
Wow.
lord. And for the record, he finished there with 2 elbows. Another
right.
implementation of that elbow rule. Yeah, President Awesome liked that one. You can see it on his face there. He's a big fan. Always good to impress the boss.
Dude, always. Dude, we've seen so many UFC fighters or Karate Combat fighters hop up onto the stage to talk to the president. It is very cool to see in real life. Wow. Dude, they even got your reaction.
We need a Sam cam just to show us all your faces during the fights.
Dude, that's
Like
what I'm
nice
thinking.
and up close.
Maybe we can vote on it in the Karate Combat app.
Yep, a unanimous decision.
Adam Noy. That's right, y'all. Tune in on Friday at 12:30 to watch King Apollo do a crap ton of push-ups.
There you go. 12:30 Eastern or 12 o'clock Eastern, guys.
Sorry, 12 o'clock. I don't even know my own show time. That's not too good.
Be sure you're tuning in, guys. They're some of the best in the business when it comes to MMA.
The Warriors Den on playback.
You look like you were having the time of your life.
There's Dean Thomas with the post-fight interview.
Guys, you cannot say Karate Combat is not the best organization in the world. You cannot say that now. You can. When you see some striker like that, he won his life in the ring. Or only you guys in the sport. So thank you guys to come here.
Dude, that is awesome, man.
I know you were talking about using your elbows, but it seemed like you didn't really get an opportunity until the end of the fight. What took you so long to get those elbows off?
I don't want to lie. I was thinking we don't want to fight like this. We want to fight very smarter than
Absolute madman.
it's not fighting Karate Combat, so I was a little bit surprised.
That is literally the toughest man in France right there.
Not go forward like stupid guys. We fought very
Toughest
smart.
man in France.
Conquer the country with just 3 switch
You
kicks.
don't want to remember my name? No.
Dude, it's crazy.
You're very promising in the Karate Combat League. Who do you want to fight next?
Guys, I don't want to lie. Second time. I don't know how to get my division. But President, is it a bit loud?
And at just 25 years old, he can do anything he wants in the future.
I don't know.
Sky is the limit for Adam Noy. Be on the lookout because I imagine his career is going to be fantastic.
Dude, he says he needs something to hold up his pants. He says he needs something to hold up.
How about a black belt?
No, he says he wants a real belt.
That works too.
Well, no, a gold belt in particular.
Listen, as far as striking goes, he's just as good as anyone in this entire league. And this is a striking-based competition. I think he absolutely has championship potential in Karate Combat. He's good wins in Muay Thai with 55 knockouts. At 25 years old.
That is
He's
crazy.
an absolute
That's
savage.
incredible.
Absolute savage is Adam Noy. But respect to Goido, he put up a hell of a fight. And he was primarily a grappler during his UFC career. The majority of his wins coming via submission. So for him to transition to Karate Combat, all the credit in the world for him for challenging himself.
Dude,
And
absolutely.
there's
He
the
put
big
out a
boss,
promising. Dude, it was entertaining. Dude, he was taunting his opponent. He ended the fight great, guys. You couldn't have asked for a better fight. A good fight, an entertaining fight, a little bit of taunting, a little bit of trash talk, a great finish. Like, what else is there in combat sports?
Yep, I like the Ali shuffle there. That was a lot of fun. He definitely was moving like Muhammad Ali out there, that's for sure. I noticed about halfway from round 3, he just put his hands down and relied solely on head movement.
Oh, by the way, guys, I just realized I could sit up all the way. I thought my headset was Oh, we got it back up and live. Awesome. Quick commercial break from Karate Combat. Guys, be sure to bet on your fights tonight. The Karate Combat app is super easy to use. You can even vote on what happens in the league. I mean, they just did a vote on elbows, and we've seen how much that has affected the fights tonight in Karate Combat. So I am very excited to see what Karate Combat has in store. We have 2 more KC fights, and then we're on to the IFC card.
This next one is going to be an absolute banger. This was the original fight that was scheduled for Levi Martin. It's going to be Zabar Askarov versus Award Kazimba.
Askarov, you got the Russian versus is that the Ugandan?
I didn't get a chance to research him too much, but I could talk on Zabar Askarov all day long. He originally comes from a Muay Thai background. He actually is a Russian champion of WBC. He was one of the WBC top 10 in the world. He's a champion in kickboxing, champion in Muay Thai, champion in karate, and he had an absolute 3-round war with Bukaw. And for those of you who are not familiar with Bukaw, he is widely regarded as one of the greatest strikers of all time, the Michael Jordan of Muay Thai. So to go tit for tat with a guy like that and get your licks in is very, very significant. Askarov is truly one of the best strikers in the world. He's got fist of steel, he's got a head of rock, you hit him, you hurt your fist, and he has devastating power in his leg kick. I'm very excited to see this fight. I'm going to make a very bold prediction of Askarov by knockout.
Askarov by knockout, okay. What round will we be seeing that in?
I've never even seen Askarov bleed in the fight. And I'm telling you, this man hits like a ton of bricks.
You said, Schmo, you've never seen him bleed in a fight.
I've watched a good amount of tape on him at this point, and so far haven't seen it yet. I've seen him get rocked to the head with elbows, head kicks, punches, never even seen him cut. This dude is as durable as they come. Cardio for days, and hits like a truck. This is a brand new signing also from One Championship. This is a champion-level, internationally renowned striker that is widely considered to be one of the best in the world at his craft. This is going to be a very tough fight for Kazimba.
Dude, absolutely. I think it's gonna. Now, would you be surprised if there was an upset here?
Yeah.
Shocked.
Yeah, I think he'd be shocked.
Dude, I'm
like Schmo would bet the bag on this guy. He bet the farm on this guy, it seems.
I put all of my karate tokens on this guy. Wow. I know I'm getting the W here.
You heard it here first, folks.
I busted my whole bankroll, boys.
Your whole bankroll. Okay, well, I hope we see a clean knockout. We haven't seen a clean knockout all night.
Well, we have. What about Trevino?
That's right.
I told you before the show started, I don't know if you could hear me at that point, but Trevino was my pick for fight of the night so far. Or not, I should say performance of the night. We've been interviewing Trevino a couple weeks straight on the Den. He has a crazy background. He trained with Frankie Tank for that Gervonta Tank Smith fight. Frank Smith for the Gervonta Davis fight. He trained with Frankie Edgar. Frankie Edgar called him the future of MMA and an absolute protege. I think the stock is very high for Trevino, and wherever he ends up, he has an extremely bright future in combat sports.
That's crazy.
I'd love to see him fight Noy. I think that would be an absolute banger of a matchup.
Maybe in Utah, and maybe you'll be there live.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I might have to root for Trevino if that happens, but that'll definitely be the toughest challenge of his career, no doubt. I like the way Emperador is thinking. All you got to do to get that jacket for the MMA Pickers is buy it for me. That's all it takes.
Dude, I feel like we're gonna need it for you.
Stick your logo on the back. I got you.
Dude, especially for permissionless, I think we need you in a gold jacket. By the way, guys, across the way, I see one of the founders of Zebu. They're our partner, partnering with us for this event. They got us to Singapore. They made all of this possible, guys. They are completely disrupting the payment industry. They're completely undercutting all traditional payment means. They're bringing all payment fees down, or up from 5% all the way down from 2%. Guys, this is absolutely crazy. It's not, again, I've said this, again, it's not the flashiest, sexiest thing in the world, but it's results. It's real AAR. Guys, also, they're doing a massive airdrop to get adoption onto their protocol. You can check them out up in the top at their official Zebu X page. And also, if you want to get coins yourself, be sure you're checking out the protocol.zebu.com website to learn more. Thank you, guys. We're going to swing it back to Noah. Noah, are you excited for this co-main event?
I'm pumped. I am pumped. Last Karate Combat's main event was an absolute show. I don't remember the names of the fighters, but it went for, I think, 4 rounds and ended in a knockout. So I'm very excited for this co-main event, and I'm excited for the influencer fights that are coming up after.
Very nice, very nice. By the way, guys, we have over 11,000 people in the space.
Let's go.
Wow. Your Moby Media is doing great, guys. We have over 6,000 people on Moby Media, 5,000 on
Let's
Wolf.
go!
We got a couple hundred from Wolf Sports and a couple hundred from Wolf Web 3. And Ace the Kid YouTube is also
Shout out Ace the Kid. Let's go.
Shout out to Ace the Kid. Is he going to be in Utah? He was with us in Nashville.
Yeah, no, I love Jordan. I don't know where he's going to be. I don't know. I don't think he is.
Him and Bubba were the dynamic duo, you know?
Dude, I know. I think we got to get him back.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
It all comes down to a price. Maybe we should offer him money.
Listen, if we're going to get Hawk Tua Girl on the stream, we need Ace the Kid to pull her in.
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, she was in love with him. Oh, here we go, guys.
Let's go! I can't wait for this one. I don't know if it's the endless amounts of caffeine I'm drinking to stay awake, or if it's just the hype behind Askarov, but I am so freaking pumped for this banger of a fight. Thank you, Karate Combat, for giving us this absolute gem of a matchup. Award Kazimba making his walk into the pit. And as we mentioned, this was a 24-hour replacement. Askarov's original opponent was intended to be Levi Markin, who we saw compete earlier tonight.
We're gonna, 1 second slow, we're gonna do a little camera rotation, and you can see Raj, the CEO and founder of Zebu. Hey, Raj. Spin it around. 1 second, spin it to you. Guys, that is one of the co-founders of Zebu. They're our partner with the event. There he is. Be sure you're checking out their website. Be sure you're checking out their protocol. Be sure you're checking out their official X page.
And walking out now, the man, the myth, the legend, the destroyer, Zabar Askarov. You can see he's built like a brick shithouse. This man hits with a ton of brick and takes his licks. The absolute Russian powerhouse, ready for combat in the pit. And Kazimba's looking pretty conditioned too. That guy is sliced like grated cheese.
One day
Despite him, yep. Guys, this is another, like you said, Small. This guy, he's coming in on 1 day notice to fight on the co-main event. You got to give him credit to hop in, especially on a co-main event of a major karate combat card.
That's right.
You got to give him props. I am ready for this fight. It seems like the crowd is ready for this fight.
His conditioning, considering that this is a 1 day fight, is extremely impressive. He looks like he's been training quite a bit for this. I see some abs on those abs.
He's from Thailand. Oh, guys, by the way, he flew in from Thailand today. Literally today, which is just makes the whole story even more insane.
If he gets the upset here, that's going to be crazy.
That would be insane, especially after everything you said, Small.
I'm very high on Askarov. I've been following his career for a while. I'm a huge fan. I'm so high on this guy, I can't even tell you. So let's see what happens. I'm not too familiar with the body of work from Kazimba, but I'm very excited to see what he has.
Coming in with the low kicks.
If he's from Thailand, he probably trains with some killers. So.
Yeah, I
agree.
Wow, beautiful knees there from Kazimba. And Askarov intent to make this a dogfight. Sweeps him down, posts his head against the wall. He's using that as a lever, and immediately starts raining down ground and pound.
Wow, guys.
Fight returns to the feet. Beautiful 1-2 from Askarov.
Oh, he's hurt.
He's very aggressive with those strikes. And Kazimba able to clinch and end that exchange. Askarov seems to be having a lot of success with the ground game.
Kazimba's still hurt.
I would not have predicted.
He hasn't recovered.
Beautiful head movement. Askarov is absolutely ripping those shots. More ground and pound. Beautiful downward elbows from Askarov. Laying the hammer down on Kazimba.
Wow, and the ref is still not broken it up yet. Wow.
That is absolutely brutal work from Askarov from the top. If you would have asked me if you'd see a lot of ground and pound this fight, I would have said a decisive no. But big props to Askarov for mixing it up past his traditional background. More work up against the 45-degree wall here. I don't think Kazimba wants to trade with him. It seems like he's the one initiating a lot of these clinches.
I was just going to say, Shmuel, do you think the fight would have been any different if you would have
Beautiful sweep. Beautiful foot sweep from Askarov. He's really showing off a lot of skill set here in the clinch exchanges. Nice push kick from Askarov. Trying to keep a little space, maybe initiate some of his striking game.
Yep.
Good kicks there. You can see Kazimba turned all the way around. Beautiful outside leg kick. And again, up against the cage wall, Askarov looking to posture up. And Kazimba does enough to make the ref stop it.
Kazimba's on the floor. He's hurt.
Kazimba's hurt.
Oh, dude, he's bleeding.
Is that a nut strike? That might have been a groin strike. Might have been a groin strike there. We'll see.
Shmuel, Askarov's been so consistent with those low kicks.
I told you, his low kicks are insane. Yep, that's a groin strike. That's a tough one there. I hope we don't see another easy way out here.
I know, that would be unfortunate.
I'm really enjoying this fight. Beautiful leg kick from Askarov. Nice return fire from Kazimba. What's going on here? Another one? Beautiful body strike from Askarov. Beautiful leg strike from Askarov. Nice right hand. Nice flurry of punches there. Good sweep from Askarov. He's shelving the leg so Kazimba can't stand back up. And he put his knee on the ground so the exchange ends. Really good technical grappling there from Askarov. If you notice when he swept Kazimba, he kept one foot shelved up, and that'll prevent Kazimba from standing. Round one was all Askarov. Very, very strong 10-9 for the favor of Askarov. And Kazimba has some catching up to do here. Look at that foot sweep. Absolutely savage. Good entry there with the tie step. Gets the top position. Kazimba's trying to clinch and make it end. But clinches do not stop the action against the 45-degree wall. They will only stop the action on the ground. And we see here Askarov raining down some elbows, really taking advantage of this new rule set. Hey, look, Askarov's bleeding. There's a first for everything. Must have been one of those elbows.
I don't know if that's exactly it. Yeah, no, it is. I didn't know if it was his blood for a second, but yeah.
Could be, could not be, not even sure. I know he has a permanently broken nose at this point, but could have gotten a little cut.
What gave that away?
Beautiful combo there. Rocking him with inside leg kick. Flurry of punches. Forces him down in the corner. Kazimba is desperately trying to clinch and close the gap. And that'll get broken up by the ref. Double overhooks from Kazimba. Very smart preparation. Knocked him down with some leg kicks. He's starting to feel those leg kicks very heavily. You can see he's switching between the inside and outside leg kick on the lead leg.
Oh, that's gross! Oh my goodness!
Wow! What the hell just happened? That's gotta be upset of the freaking year. Oh my God! 24 hours notice off a plane from Thailand against one of the best strikers in the world. Holy cow! I'm in shock right now, boys. Oh my God!
Small, I'm glad you didn't bet the farm.
I did. I put all my karate tokens on him.
Wow!
My Lord! Wow! Wow! I don't even know what else to say. Just wow!
Wow! And dude, Askarov was, dude, he was 30 seconds away from another finish.
I was not expecting that.
You dominated every second of that fight until that happened.
Guys, I think me and Noah just recreated the Joe Rogan scene when the Joe Rogan puts his hands.
That was the craziest comeback win I've ever freaking seen.
Dude, the president of Karate Combat just told him we'll sign the contract. Let's go, guys.
Insane. Insane finish.
Pay that man. Pay that man.
Fight, knockout of the night, no question.
I mean, Shmo Askarov just seemed like he was controlling that entire fight. The groin kick happened, and
I would not have been surprised if we just saw an Askarov knockout against him, right before that knockout. Like, dude, he was dominating the whole fight.
I'm in shock right now. He won every second of that fight until that happened.
I feel like
every second.
Just got possessed in that next round.
He just caught him. He caught him on the off button.
And he caught him, yeah.
That's a puncher's chance personified right there.
Right?
Beautiful, beautiful violence. I don't even mind that I just lost all my karate tokens. I'll buy more tomorrow. You can't pay for violence like that, baby.
That was the best knockout of the night. Hands down.
Absolutely.
Well, I guess that is one of two knockouts. But still.
That was absolutely insane.
Oh, dude.
I gotta get that video and I gotta get it.
Shmuel, how many men on Earth currently feel the way that this man feels? I mean, like, what is that? What is that like? What goes on in your head, especially in a fight when you were losing? I mean, he was losing the fight, and then out of nowhere he knocks him out. I don't think any of us expected that.
Did y'all see Deadpool 3? It reminds me of that scene with Gambit, where they're about to fight all the bad guys at once.
No spoilers, I haven't seen it yet, and I do want to watch it.
Yep, and he just looks at all 40 of them in the face, and he goes, "Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself." And this man just made a name for himself.
Kazimba not only made a name for himself, but the level of euphoria you get from winning a fight like that is, again, it's reserved for very few people on this planet.
Yep. Better than drugs, I assume.
One of those moments where you just understand how incredibly inspiring combat can be. Thank you, sir, for getting off the couch on no day's notice and coming in here and giving us all the thrill. Thank you. Congratulations.
Wow, absolutely, guys! I'm in shock. I was trying to find the video to get it up and get it posted as the knockout of the night, but
the replay.
Yeah, it's not even going to be up probably.
We'll get it.
Give this man 50 G's. $50 G's, baby. Holy crap. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Wow. Guys, maybe no, we're not going to see me and Noah. It's okay.
That man just had his Rocky Balboa moment. Came in against one of the best in the world as an unknown and flatlined him after getting dominated for the entire fight. This is the stuff they make movies out of here, folks.
I'm in shock here, guys. I mean, I was expecting a pretty fairly.
I'm still trying to figure out who this guy's on.
The main event.
And almost 80% of the votes came in on Asteroid, so some people won some good points tonight.
Hey, let's. By the way, guys, we're rotating the camera here. The amount of energy in here for this main event is absolutely insane.
Unbelievable.
And there's Luis Roca on the mic right now. He was originally supposed to be competing in this main event. Unfortunately, this week he disclosed that he had gotten an injury in training. He is the current champion of the division. Shazib Rin will now be fighting Bruno Assis, who's the #2 contender in the division. I imagine this will either set up an interim title shot or a title shot for Rins, as he was supposed to be competing for the belt tonight. Hopefully Roca is back soon and healthy so we can get that matchup.
Wow.
Will you recognize that as a champion?
The interim champion is a fake champion, guys.
And now, we are know who will be my next offensive challenger. This fight is for my offensive challenger. No champion. I'm the champion. Only one champion.
Do y'all think that belt can hold up his pants?
3 minutes or 9 minutes or
Dude, that belt might be able to.
6 rounds, whatever. Who do you think is going
That's the line of the night tonight from Adam Noy.
Yeah. My pants are too big. I need a belt.
Because that's going to keep
Need more coffee.
Guys, I know, dude. I need coffee too. I'm in shock.
You will find out very quickly who you're going to be facing, and we're looking forward to seeing
Is that something you expected at all? That is expecting that at all?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I'll tell you. I know the other guy's really great. He's a younger fighter, less experienced, but he's really great. How the hell do you land today to fight a legend with 400
Insanity.
fights and knock him out? No, I didn't expect it. No way.
President Austin seems to have a lot to say here.
Sign the contract.
Yeah.
You're ready?
Oh, yeah, we're ready.
Dude, that's great.
Yeah, he's goddamn right. Let's go.
Dude, you heard it here, guys.
We should have put the headset on him.
Yeah, I turned the mic. You could hear it. And you can see him on the video. You guys heard it here from the president. He said sign the contract. He landed in Singapore today and just went in against a karate combat and martial arts legend and knocked him out. Like, after losing the first round, after losing most of the second round, utterly insane. I wish, that's what I got to look up tonight. Be sure, after this event is over, be sure you're looking up that knockout. Be sure you're looking up the crowd reactions. Be sure you're looking up the president's reactions. Absolutely insane.
President's reaction, absolutely insane.
Wow.
And there is Shaziv Rind, the Prince of Pakistan, the pride of Goat Shed, which is actually the gym that President Awesome owns and manages. He's going to be fighting
This
Bruno
crowd's gonna go
Assis,
wild.
absolute savage himself, a brawler versus a technical striker with a lot of height and length for the division. This is going to be a fun one. Rind has been absolutely creaming his competition, and we'll see if he can continue that now that he's fighting a top-level opponent. Wow. You see that spinning back kick there?
Dude,
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful
this is
technique by
one of
Rind.
the best events I've ever been to, guys. Sporting events-wise, it has been absolutely incredible.
And Rind is actually the first combat sports champion to ever come out of Pakistan. So he is really the pride of his homeland.
Very nice. Did you know if martial or combat sports are very big in Pakistan?
Sorry?
Are martial arts and combat sports very big in Pakistan?
They're definitely getting bigger. I know his brother's a Kyokushin black belt, and that's how he got involved in the first place.
Yep.
There's definitely karate. Most of that region has wrestling as well. There just hasn't been any international champions to come out of that region. In fact, there's such little access to proper education in martial arts that Rind actually started training by watching YouTube clips and trying to mimic the technique. But hey, goes to show you, if there's a will, there's a way. Look where he is now.
Dude, absolutely crazy. I mean, guys, I've said it like 15 times, but I'm so impressed with the atmosphere. I mean, the president is sitting right next to us talking to us while we're going. His mom is sitting here talking to us how it's going. Dude, the fans, dude, this is great.
I'll tell you what, Sam. This is the third karate combat event I've been to, and each time I come, they improve. Each time I come, they add little touches that make the event so much more enjoyable for everyone in the crowd. And yeah, dude, I think it's only up for karate combat.
Exactly. When I had a space with karate combat and the leader of the IFC, George, IFC, yep. And I was asking him, I said, what in Singapore, how are you going to get better than you were last time? And he said, every single time we have a new event, we constantly try to improve, constantly find better ways to innovate and make the events better. And I think they're doing that spectacularly.
I agree, Sam.
There's the boss man, Boss Rutan.
Dude, I don't know if you see behind us the giant Pakistani flag. They are ready, and I have a feeling this crowd is gonna be.
Yo, it's about to get real loud back there.
Oh yeah.
Any word on the Wolf himself joining us? I know he was going to tap into the main event.
You know, I thought he was, but he might not. I mean, he's in Cali right now, so it's 7 a.m. there, and I'm sure they were at
7
events all
a.m.
night.
there.
And
I'm sure they were at events all night.
It's all good. I mean, if he doesn't join, then we still got me. Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Campaign Premium Warrior.
Thank you so much, Charles.
He must be tested. And make no mistake, Shazai Grin is a great young warrior. A tiger and the precision of a surgeon. But in Bruno Assis, he will face a real test. A man that has never been finished, cannot be broken, and is as ferocious as he is. Who's ready for the main event? I said, who's ready for the main event? This is for the interim karate combat lightweight title. Shazai Grin versus
Hey, Sam! Go ahead and send Wolf the link.
Oh, he's getting in?
He just texted me. He's watching us now.
Oh, he's getting in?
We'll have to add him to the call.
Add him up. Do you want to add him to the call?
I think you have to do that on your end since you made the call.
Oh, okay. You got it, because Gotcha. Hey, will you tell him how we did it? Small.
I'm texting him.
Just let him know that we're sending the link on Twitter or XDMs. Or I can send it on Telegram. Never mind, I can send it on Telegram. You have Wolf?
Yeah.
All right. He might not be able to join just yet anyways. He said he'll let you know.
Oh, okay. He'll let us know. No worries. No worries. We'll wait. We'll send the link anyway. No worries. Tell him no rush. Tell him we got it handled.
This belt deserves a real champion. I'm the real champion. This time needs to be a 10-fight battle. It's time to actually test and see if the hype is real. He's a beginner here. He never fight against a top fighter. I'm not here for love loss. I'm not here to play. Opponent costs a lot of money. I believe if you respect your opponent, you are good at what you are not here for respect. If you're not going to go like that, I don't have a problem.
Love me some clinch knees. This one's gonna be a banger, boys.
Let's go, guys.
Oh, he's smiling. He's feeling himself. He's feeling himself. Let's go.
If he can take away the momentum from Rin and steal that hype, that's going to be huge for his career. This is a massive, massive last-minute opportunity for Bruno Assis.
Do you give him any chance in this fight?
Yeah, absolutely. He's number 2 in the division. And while Shaziv Rin has looked unbeatable, he has not got anybody close to this caliber yet. This is a big test for Rin right now.
All right, guys. Rotate it.
Why?
I'm gonna say hi to Raj again. Hey, Raj! 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 Okay. Raj! Guys, there's a minor receiver right there. Woo!
And walking out now, we have the Prince of Pakistan, ready for violence. Greatest combat sports athlete ever to come out of Pakistan. Trains at the Goat Shed with President Awesome in Florida. Ever. He's surrounded by an excellent team, and his gym has one of the only pits in the entire country outside of karate combat.
I will say, if you turn around behind us, there are so many fans behind us with Pakistani flags chanting Pakistan. So it is electric in here.
So they've been loud all night for random fights and during random periods of the evening.
Yeah.
I don't even know how loud they're gonna get when this fight starts.
Dude, and especially if we see a shocking
Yet alone if he wins.
Yeah.
I love the headband. I think the headband just shows good taste, you know?
I think so too.
You know what they say about people with headbands? There you go. All right, so we have Bruno Assis coming out of Brazil. The 28-year-old is 6'4". His primary striking style is Muay Thai. This will be an interim title fight. 64-inch arm reach, 43-inch leg reach, and 27 years old. And in the other corner, we have Shaziv Rin. He has quite impressive physical accolades. He's 6'1", very tall for the lightweight division. The 68.9 arm reach, 40.2-inch leg reach, 5-0 in the pit. Primary style is wushu, and he is 26 years old. Good leg kick opening up from Rind. You can see him being a little bit more conservative here in the opening moment than in past fights where he would just rush in and get a finish. Beautiful shot from Rind. Spinning elbow to the spinning kick. And he's stalking down Bruno. Bruno wisely moving out of the way. Rind is very explosive and very good with those spinning attacks. We've seen him finish people with spinning kicks to the body, spinning back fists, and he also has power in his hands to boot. Nice shot, nice counter shot from Rind there. Rind using his length to connect with the right hand.
Let's go, Jose!
Very, very good at distance management. Oh! Rind gets knocked down by Assis. And Rind looking to stop the wrestling. Rind has a good grappling pedigree, which is not something that's spoken about much. Very, very handy on the ground. Very good for little things. Big shot there from Bruno Assis. Sat him down. Bruno earning some respect for sure.
I think Rind is still feeling it, man. I think he's still feeling that hit.
He looks a little bit.
We've seen Rind get put down in his career before and get the comeback win. So anything's possible with this.
Bruno looking to capitalize.
Stopping him down. Lands a big head kick there, but Bruno doesn't even flinch. Beautiful hook. Beautiful takedown. Beautiful slam takedown by Rind over there. Way to save himself from that flurry of hooks.
is done! Fuck is done! Fuck is done!
Oh, Rin gets dropped again. Gets in on the single, recovers. Beautiful kick off the ground from Bruno. Really showing creative striking there. Bruno Assist is looking extremely strong in this round right now. This round has been all Bruno Assist so far. Working those elbows along the wall. Assist moves into mount. And his knees touch the ground, forcing a reset.
Joseph, come on! Come on! Yes! Let's go! Punch his ass! Most of that, yep, I'm going to give that to Bruno. I'm sure you agree. Easily to Bruno. Wow. Is that the most flustered we've ever seen him? Joseph! 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 Joseph!
That was a really, really nice dump off of the double over there. Really nice technique how he turned him out and dumped him on his back. But then that counter that Bruno came back with, that kick off the ground, look at that. Beautiful stuff there. Very creative. Got him right across the face. Rin is feeling the power from Bruno. 2 knockdowns in that round. He's going to need to come back strong in round 2 to secure this victory.
Guys, this is absolutely crazy. I mean, so you think that's the most we've ever seen him flustered? Rin? Let's go, Joseph! Dude, Schmolz, can you hear the people behind us, by the way?
Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, yeah, they are,
Judges essentially 9-10 across the board.
Well, not surprising there. Unanimous 10-9s for Bruno Assist.
Yep.
Good kick
Rin's got
from
a
Rin
small
there.
cut above his right eyebrow.
Beautiful spinning back kick. Good lead kick, good flying knee there. Assist able to mitigate most of the damage by moving out of the way. Prince of Pakistan advancing forward, trying to hold the center. Hits him with a hook on the way out. Beautiful spinning attack by the Prince of Pakistan. Good low kick there, attacking the legs. Rin looks much stronger in this round, able to use his distance management much better. Assist retreating, they exchange kicks to the body. Rin is attempting to cut off the movement of Assist. Lands a nice kick to the body there.
Nice overhand by Bruno.
And those overhands worked very well for him in round 1. Although Rin does seem to be dealing with them quite a bit differently in round 2. With much more success, I should say. Beautiful sweep. I love how he keeps the legs sharp. He's looking to use his hip and Assist guard and forces the stand-up.
Yep. Good defense by Bruno there.
Come on, Joseph! Come on!
Ring advancing forward, inching his way closer, trying to find his opportunity to strike. Wow, those fans are going crazy, man. Beautiful spin kick there, slightly missed by Sosa. Nice head kick from the lead side by Rin. So nice with those kicks. Push kick from Rin slightly misses, countered with a body shot from Sosa. Excuse me, Assist, not Sosa. Beautiful overhand right to the left hook combination. Rin clinches up to avoid further strikes. Slammed with the elbow against the wall. Up kick from Assist. Rin passes the guard. Raining down hammer fist from the top position. His knees are on the ground, so he'll get stood up. Mark Hamill doing good work in there.
10 seconds left in the round.
We got a fight, boys. This one's 10-9 Rin. Beautiful right hand, almost dropped by the counter fire. And that's the end of the round. Mark Hamill sends the fighters back to their corners. That was 10-9 Rin. I think we have an even fight right now. Like I said, we have seen Rin dropped early in fights earlier on in his career. He has been able to come back and secure. He has won every fight he's been a part of. So I do believe in his ability to have a comeback win here. Beautiful elbow there off of the wall. He really does a great job with the wall work in this round. And I wonder if we see a little bit of fatigue on the short notice replacement Bruno Assis versus Shaziv Rind with a full camp. Very curious to see how that plays out.
Come on, Trinta!
All right, fighters fall back into the pit, and round 3 is about to get underway. And all 3 judges give that round 10-9 to Rin, bringing the scoring to an even 19-19. Let's see how this fight progresses forward. Nice kick from Rin. Counter fire return from Assis. Beautiful clinch work from Rin. Pushes him up in the corner. Nails down his ground and pound. He's big with the hammer fist. Raining down fists and elbows. Assis desperately trying to get his guard back. Rin passes. Rin throws down more elbows from the top. Assis desperately trying to defend. Rin using his length very, very well to negate the guard of Assis. Hammer fist, knees are down. Mark Hamill breaks it up.
It's not over.
Not
It's
over
not
yet.
over. No.
Good defense there. Rin started this round strong. Assis looks like he's still trying to shake out the cobwebs, trying to move and stay out from Rin
Bruno is
there.
exhausted. Oh, he caught him.
Beautiful. Outside. Squeeze to the right hand. Another right hand. Knocks down to the ground. Hammer fist. Elbows. He's inside the guard, but his arms are so long it doesn't matter. Beautiful hammer fist. Bruno's covering up. He needs to move. He needs to do something. Looking at the inside leg. We have one knee down from Rin. Assis is turning over into a single leg. He's in the turtle position with a grip on the leg.
Bruno's exhausted.
Mark Hamill signaling the fighter to stand up. Assis looks absolutely exhausted at this point. Nice swift jab there. He looks very labored, moving very heavily on his feet. No more bounce in his step. Rin still looks day one fresh right now. Clinch initiated by Rin. Rin has the double underhooks. At this point, I'd be looking to take it back down to the floor on Rin. Having a lot of success there. This could be the end, boys. Assis covering up, not doing much for defense. Rin has his legs stapled. He's not going to be able to pull guard from here. And Rin gets the TKO. TKO 1-3. Nice. Beats Bruno Assis. We have a new interim title holder, boys.
Dude, even you went from the beginning of this fight where Bruno almost dominated the first.
Very nice win by Shaziv Rin.
You went from the beginning of this fight where Bruno was almost dominating the first round to a third round finish. Like, he even knocked the wind out of him for a second.
Yeah.
I honestly, for a moment, thought we were going to see another upset, a back-to-back upset.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy card, guys. We're now going into Influencer Fight Club. That was the last fight of the night. He's now the official interim champion. Guys, oh, and the champion's also in the building.
The Prince of Pakistan, making his country proud, and you can certainly hear it from his fans. Incredible work by Shazib Rin. And we've been picking him to win all week long on the Warriors Den. Again, check us out on playback. 12 o'clock, the Warriors Den, Eastern Time Friday. Gotta hand it to really well on that screen. Made Shazib feel the power. For a guy that's been winning every fight by first round knockout, taking him into deep round, especially on Monday's notice. And that concludes the main card for Karate Combat. Next up, we do have a couple of influencer fights, and I'm excited to see these YouTubers swinging and banging at each other.
Absolutely.
Well, honestly, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot
of fun. The less skill that's involved, the more crazy you get, and that's what makes fights fun. Just all the crazy.
Yeah, because the control, the composure that you saw with these professionals, it's the complete opposite with these influencers, man. They're swinging, they're wailing at each other. It's chaos, but it's so entertaining to watch.
Guys, real quick here. The president of the KC, his mom just told us that the new interim champion used to stay at their house and used to live with them for over 2 years, which is just crazy to me. Coming full circle here. Wow.
This title is nothing. In this world, listen everyone, I have a very important message. Listen everyone, I have a very important message. This title is nothing. This world, there is a lot of happening. A lot is happening. We all are humans. Why we are fighting? We have to stop this war. We have to
moving words.
I know there is a man who can.
Did you say down?
I don't know, I didn't catch it. I didn't really.
And there's Luis Roca being helped into the pit.
Thank you so much.
And I expect to see a face-off now.
In support of.
Yeah, oh, here we go, guys.
Oh, let's go!
Hey!
Let's go!
Talk your ish. Is that Jolton Luderbach in there?
So you know what happened here, right? He was supposed to fight him. Yep. And then he didn't do whatever. Now he's walking
Okay, guys. For a little more background, guys. For a little more background, she's
hey, he just threw a teep kick at him.
Actually, these two were supposed to fight, and the current champion had a broken ankle. Now, it looks like he's walking pretty good, but he does have a broken ankle right now. That is
he was helped into the pit, to be fair.
They will be fighting in December in Abu Dhabi.
Let's go!
Who is that?
You need to prove that to us.
That's Ashley, right?
No, that's not Ashley.
I see the shirt behind her. It says Ashley, so I thought maybe it was Ashley. Guys, we have now exited my realm of expertise. I'm going to be winging it for the next 4 fights.
We have entered Noah's level of expertise.
I'm going to be relying on you two to tell me who the hell these people are. I'll just tell you what I see.
Oh, we got you.
All right, let's see if they can face off without trying to kill each other. Yeah, talk that ish. I love it. Talk that. Listen, I love the respect in karate combat, but at the same time, in combat sports, talking that ish and building up a fight, that's part of what makes a fight entertaining. Oh, look at that. Very nice play here. President Awesome instilling some respect between fighters. But talk that ish. I like a build-up. I like when two fighters go in there, they want to kill each other and take off each other's heads.
I was gonna say, I mean, if you look at the UFC, the most 5 common fighters are the most 5 popular fighters are the guys that know how to build up a fight.
Absolutely. It's the Conor McGregor method. Props to President Awesome, though. That's nice to see. I'm super pumped for Rin versus Rojo. That's going to be a banger.
All right, who do you think? Oh, here we go. We see a little training. Yep, here we go.
Didn't Bama fight on that Nashville card? I think he got a split decision win.
I think he did. I think
I have to pick Shiny D because his name is Shiny D.
Oh no!
And then if I remember correctly, Barney was supposed to fight but had to pull out last minute.
Yep. I think that's what happened.
And then Blonde Breaker's the one who trains under the Texecutioner and is friends with Rashad Evans, right? All right. I'm going Barney. I'm going Blonde Executioner. I'm going Shiny D. And I'm going, what's her name? It's a snacker.
Oh, Young Snack.
Young Snack.
Yeah, I think that's how to pronounce it. By the way, big shout out to Wolf. I think he's listening. He's unable to speak right now. He's at another conference. The whole Wolf team's kind of traveling across the globe. Don't worry. Instead, we got me
taking over
from Moby Media, and we got MMA Pickers to kind of give us a whole rundown. Thank you.
Let's go. I'm just gonna randomly pick fighters now, so we're all part of the snack game. If she's not calling her fans the snack pack, that is a total missed opportunity on her part.
The snack pack?
Yep, we're all team snack pack, baby.
Very nice, dude. I'm excited.
She gotta call her crew the snack pack. And if she doesn't, she gotta hire me for her marketing.
Dude, you know what? If she wins and she runs up to our booth, I'll be sure to refer you.
Please.
Here we go, guys.
Oh my. I did not like that kick. Oh boy. This is going to be one of those fights, huh?
Well, here we go, guys.
All right, let's get this word.
All right, guys, we got over 14,000 people have tuned in, guys. So be sure you're reposting this link. Let's get out to the many people as possible. Our good friend Ashley is fighting on the main
Let's
event.
go! Snack Pack Gang!
Ashley and the Blonde Broker, both of them, we're very good friends with them. Let's be sure we maximize the reach and we watch this fight, guys.
Snack Pack Gang. So is she teammates with Ashley? Because I see her coach is wearing an Ashley Duquesne shirt.
I believe so.
Very nice.
They have some connection, but for specifics, we gotta ask Noah.
All right, we got Young Snack versus, is that Jenna X or Gen X?
I believe it is Gen X. No, wait. I don't know. What should we make it?
I'm just going to call her X.
Agreed.
Can't go wrong there. Wow, Snack's pretty tall at 5'8".
Oh, hey, look who's pretty close to us.
I can't see it.
Oh my god. I almost missed the bladder.
Oh no, you're all good.
Oh, yo.
Okay, so Shmuel, let me fill you in. This is Jenna X, who's Moby Media's CEO's fiance, and this is Young Snack, who I met at Rare Evo 2023 last year. I'm excited for this one. This is actually the influencer fight that I've been most waiting to see.
Dude, I can't wait.
Now,
go, dude.
I want to ask you what I asked Sam. Are her fans called the Snack Pack?
Oh, Jenna going for the takedown right off the bat.
Kind of flop that one. All right, I see a headlock here. Maybe opening up an opportunity for a little judo. Good clinch work so far. Pressed up against the cage wall.
Smiling.
Reverses position. Knees are on the ground, but the ref's not stopping it. Interesting grappling exchange there. Stands the fighters back up.
Huh?
All right, good work by Mike Deltron there.
Oh. Because we're on Wi-Fi.
Jenna and Young. Oh,
Yeah, we're back up.
Jenna and Young.
We're back up. Hey guys, by the way, we got King Apollo here.
Let's go, baby. My boy MMA Pickers. Hey, MMA Pickers. Let me let you know something.
Shoot,
I told you I was
King.
going to go for Habita, and you.
What's
Check,
going
you
on,
talked me into
King?
going for Lila Shaw, and I lost.
Check,
because of
you talked me into going for Lila
MMA
Shaw, and I
Pickers,
lost.
We got to beef on Friday.
Hey, King, you owe me some push-ups on Adam Miller.
What fight was it?
Oh, Adam.
Oh, you're right. I got you. I got you.
Adam is right there. Adam took my money right out of my
Snack getting
pocket.
some shots in. Young Snack's not. Young Snack is in the ring. Jenna. Oh, Jenna's in trouble. I think. Oh, the ref resets. Both girls are smiling, having a good time.
A lot of ground and pound going on
we
here.
got
We got
Good to
two
see you, good to
Khabibs
see you,
in
man.
there.
Hey, go
Gotta get back to the podcast. I love y'all. Hey, yo, shout out Musa here, man. Karate
be
Tom,
serious.
man.
Push-ups up, buddy.
I'll do my push-ups Friday. I will clip it. Just for out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Boys, you know what you're doing. You're doing good thing.
So
End of
both
round
ladies.
one.
Yeah.
A
So,
lot of ground action there.
Shmuel,
That's
let me
pretty
hear your
surprising.
thoughts.
A lot of ground action in that round one, which is pretty surprising. Both of them seem to have a kickboxing base.
Hey, by the way, Shmuel.
I'll be excited to see how things develop in round two.
Wow.
We should grab them.
The only thing is we don't have a
A third headset.
Yeah, let's get him over here and ask him some questions.
Round 2. Young Snack says she's good. She's ready to go.
Dude, she's licking her lips like she's ready for
Young
this.
Snack with the unanimous 10-9 on the judges' scorecard. And I know the Snack Pack's got to be happy about that.
Yeah, are her fans called the Snack Pack?
I don't know. Oh, Jenna with the immediate takedown.
Small, Noah does not know, so you're going to have to get a hold of her.
All right. Everybody tweet at Young Snack that MMA Pickers wants to call her fans the Snack Pack. If it's not a thing already, we got to make this a thing.
Let's go. Jenna's getting some good body shots in there. Young Snack returning.
Pretty good jiu-jitsu match so far.
Wow. Jenna with the teeth.
Oh, she's hurt. She's hurt.
Young Snack with the takedown.
Nice takedown there. Broken up as the knees hit the ground immediately.
I think Young Snack's rattled a little bit. Yeah.
Ooh, Jenna with another takedown.
Excellent wrestling being displayed here by Jenna X.
Young Snack is showing exhaustion. Jenna's going to capitalize on it. She's going head first.
Well, I think we're going to... Oh, wow.
Gotta stand up. Gotta stand up. No time for a
cardio,
break.
man.
We're in the middle of a round. Let's go. Let's go.
I think one thing that influencers take for granted, or I guess underestimate, is how much conditioning it requires to get in the ring for even 3 rounds, let alone 5. And you can see here that Snack is gassing out already.
Especially when it's your debut, the nerves are firing. You tend to tighten your
right.
muscles a lot more than you should. It becomes extra exhausting. And I can tell you this from having many mat hours in both Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Nothing will exhaust you quicker than getting punched square in the face.
Young Snack's corner.
Yeah, when you're losing, or when you're winning, you're never tired. But when you're losing, it gets amplified.
Oh, you're tired when you're winning. Trust me.
Yeah.
Do you think so?
Facts.
Oh, I know so. Oh. All right, Young Snack. Let's see if she can pull herself together here in the 3rd round. Shake off some of those jitters, maybe recover a little bit in between rounds. Really good round 2 from Jenna X. I would say it's 19-19 right now, but I assume we'll see the judges' scorecards any second. I'd like to see a little bit more striking from the both of them, not so much grappling.
Absolutely. I agree. You know, Shmuel, I think that when there's a lack of training, the grappling kind of just happens naturally. You start to grab onto each other.
Absolutely. I agree. And we do see a unanimous 10-9 for Jenna X.
Okay. The ladies touch gloves.
All right, let's see, guys. Going into round 3 of the first.
Yeah, she's completely exhausted. She's not giving any resistance.
Jenna with another
Her punches look very labored.
Right.
I think she's a little bit broken.
Yeah, Shmuel.
Seems like her will is not there right now. She's reaching her arms out. If I'm Jenna X, I'm coming over the top with some big strikes. You never want to reach your arms out in a striking match. Good hip control there from Young Snack. She's controlling her very well with her hips. Able to land a couple of those small hammer fists. Nothing impactful. Her arms are down by her sides, swinging loose. Looks like she has to will them just to stay above her shoulders. Jenna X is also showing some fatigue at this point.
She is. I'm starting to see that in her
as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Good take from Sabrina in the comment section. She says, no power in their punches, so they have to grapple. And I agree 100%.
Yeah, Young Snack.
I also think they'd like to ideally avoid the punches.
Mm-hmm.
like to see somebody dig deep. I think the one who digs deep and decides they want it more in this fight is going to win at this point. All technique has gone out the window. This is just a battle for who can stay standing at this point.
All technique has gone out the window. That is never something you want to hear.
Was that the end of round 3?
Yeah.
Oh, these are shorter rounds. I forget. I think that one goes to Young Snack then. I'm going to say Young Snack 29-28 if that was the end of round 3.
Young Snack. Wow, so Young Snack's actually surprised that there's one more round. She didn't recognize that if it's
must have been a split. Oh,
yeah, it goes to her. She literally mouthed.
Oh, that's gonna be rough.
And Young Snack goes one more.
Oh
round,
my
really?
God.
John,
look at that mild stare. She don't want to get back in there.
No, she doesn't. Jenna's ready.
I don't think either of them do at this point. Stand up.
Young
Come on,
Snack's
let's go.
slow to get in the pit.
That's not going to make Mike Beltron happy.
Oh,
wait, nope, they're going to announce a winner. They're going to announce a winner. I think it's going to go Young Snack 29-28. I have a feeling.
I think it's going to go Jenna. That's what I thought.
Oh, there you go.
That's what I thought.
I thought she had more control in round 3, but it could be the fatigue look tied to the judges.
Oh, you're not friends with that guy? Okay.
Well, interesting fight to start off our IFC series for sure. I would say it was a little grapple heavy for a regular karate combat fight, but nonetheless, big props to both of these women for putting it all out there, getting in the pit and actually doing it. That always takes a lot of courage, especially for your debut.
Absolutely. I mean, you got to give them credit for getting in the pit.
Small, I don't know exactly what happened, and I'm speculating here, but I think the ref was pointing at Young Snack to come out for another round, and I think she might have just said, hey, I'm done, I don't have any gas left in the tank. I'd have to go back and confirm that, but that's what I speculate, because I did see Young Snack mouth off another round or something of the something along those lines.
No, dude,
I wouldn't be surprised.
You got to give anybody credit who gets in the cage.
Oh, absolutely,
I mean,
man.
even if the technique might have went out the window, but you got to give them props.
It doesn't matter, man. It takes so much heart and soul and dedication to get in the ring, and it's a scary thing, especially for someone that's never done it before.
Absolutely.
Because most people watching at home, they see this chaotic fight, this untidy fight, just going on instinct and it looks crazy, but they don't understand that that's how they would
I want to fight this guy, and the winner gets to keep that jacket. I think I can take him, boys.
You think you can take him?
I think I can take him, boys.
You know, maybe we got to get a fight, gold jacket versus silver jacket.
I'll put up my Cobra Kai headband.
You know, Charles is behind me, so maybe I'm going to talk to Charles about me getting you a gold jacket for Utah.
Please.
All right.
What up, Taco? I see you, baby.
I love these.
Dude, actually, it's actually insane. So many lists here, guys. Oh, here, guys. Here's the guy that got the knockout. By the way,
Kazimba, put. Come on. You got him. Does it not work? Give him yours. Okay, Kazimba. That was incredible because early on in the fight he was getting the better of you, And you came out with this miraculous knockout. I mean, if you look at us two, we went insane when you knocked him out. And did you just fly in from Uganda? What's the story?
This is the real story. I fight 2 weeks ago in Thailand. But who's the best fighter in Southern Thailand? I win the title 5 rounds. Then after 1 week,
Just 2 weeks ago.
yeah, on 5th September, I went to Laos with my girlfriend. My girlfriend told me you want to go to Laos for a holiday. I said, okay, we can go. I was in Laos. Yesterday, they give me the call in the morning. They can I fight the legend? I see his video. Then I talk to my manager. My manager in Thailand. They know. When I asked him, he said, you can go and fight that fight. Then I was like, that is the easy fight. I was not training 2 weeks. 2 weeks not training. Even yesterday I didn't train. After I arrived today in Singapore. I was on the flight for 13 hours. I didn't sleep the whole night. I arrived here at lunchtime. I got in the hotel. I rested only 2 hours. I didn't eat anything. My coach, I buy more, but was not good. I left it there. I come for the fight. The first round, I wanted to test him. I feel it was heavy. That's why I didn't lift my leg up. I think it was because it's not my weight. No, it's not my weight. I fight 145 pounds. I was fighting at 150 pounds. I think it was like maybe 12 pounds heavier than me. When I feel that it's heavy, my balls. The corner. I talked to coach. Coach, not knock him out. Then was like jumping in back kick. Then I was like, no, I'm going for his body. Then I come for his head. It was like, how I gonna do it? Then I was like, I can do it. He said, okay. I'm not pulling him to come to me because he's rushing to finish. He's not come. I was saying him was rushing because he don't want elbows. I use my experience I have. I punch his body. When he gave me the punch, it was not heavy. But I felt him, I wanted him to show him that the punch is heavy, I'm feeling it. But the truth, the punch was not heavy. When the punch comes, I just take it. When it comes to finish, I just do my counter.
Well, brother,
that is my favorite move.
Brother, that was a spectacular knockout. We went ballistic when it happened, and the fact that you have this amazing story leading up to it is there are few people in the world right now that feel the way that you feel, the euphoria that must be going through your head.
Was that one of the best feelings of your life?
I think this is the most experienced. The most experienced and the most difficult fight I've ever faced.
Wow.
Awesome. Because I've been fighting legends in Thailand. But this guy, I was not ready for this. I was not ready. That is the truth.
Well, you clearly were ready, because you knocked him out.
When they asked me, are you going to fight? I said, yes, I will fight, because I was designed for this. But for him, I was not ready for him. I read the game from here, I bring it inside the ring, I finish everything in the ring.
I heard the president talking, you said sign the contract. Can you sign the contract with Friday Combat?
I will sign it if the contract it's okay.
Fair, yeah.
If it's right, I sign it.
Congratulations, brother.
Thank
You deserve it.
Smalls, did you get all that?
Yes, I did. Quite the story. Quite the knockout.
Absolutely crazy.
Oh my God. This guy's so Schmaltz, the only thing I know about this guy is that he loves weed, and
I mean, I can see that. Smoking a freaking blunt in his profile picture. Listen, if y'all want to fight and smoke weed, you got to switch to dabs and concentrates. They don't mess with your lungs. I hope this man don't gas out because it's too much tobacco.
Wonderful. All right, guys, we got action hopping on, guys. He knows a lot of these influencers, so he'll actually give you a little bit of background.
I love the Ryu get up here. Shiny D.
All right, who do you think is going to win this fight?
So you have Bama over there. He's actually had a fight in the KFC before, so he has a little bit of experience. He's been training for way longer, but he's hungrier than he is. So Shiny's amazing as far as sports club, as far as showmanship. So he doesn't say he's right. He's literally carrying this on his back, but ultimately he's really hungry. He's just excited about it. I think Bama has a really good chance. It's a really even fight, which I really love.
Gotcha. Now, the main event, Ashley versus the Black Panther. Who are you taking?
So this is very offensive to either one of them because they're both my friends.
So you're going to take?
No, there's no taking. Here's what it is. All right. Ashley definitely has the weight, but Aaron has the weight, but Ashley has the reach. Nobody's thinking about that. That's the biggest thing. Like Ashley.
If you were to bet your entire portfolio,
Yeah.
on one fighter.
Well, all right. The odds are better if I go with Ashley. So I'm the DJ, and they always go for that really high number. I'm gonna put her with Ashley.
Well, thank you.
Anytime.
No, C4.
Do you have any questions for Action? He knows all the influencers.
I don't. I'm just like so. Bama is the white guy.
No,
The black guy.
No.
Black guy is Bama. Black guy's Bama.
Yes, black guy is
Bama.
Bama.
Wow.
Shiny D right out the bat with the aggression. I love
Shiny
it.
has a lot of experience. He's been in Thailand for I don't know how many years. Shiny's coming in hot. He is.
Hilarious.
Well, he is. He's really good. I mean, he's good all around. Not only as far as fighting goes, right, but he puts on a great show. Dude, props to Bama. He fought in the last karate combat, and he's here again. He is. He didn't win last time either. Right. He wants to come back and make, do something. The fact that he lost and he's still back, so much respect for that. 100%. It takes a lot of guts. Now, seeing how things are going, Shiny has a much better chance just because I don't think he's going to tire out as quickly. Right. I mean, you did say he's training in Thailand, so that heat, those trainers, it's just a different sport over there. All right, I didn't say this, it was Shiny, but if you look back at the conference or, when he was talking about his training, he talked a lot about how Lady Boys beat him up a lot. Hey, man. There's nothing like getting whooped by a 5'4", 16-year-old man. Exactly. That'll humble you real quick.
There's not many things that,
I did a little training back in Thailand in 2019, so I know the feeling. Oh, shit. Oh, Shiny with a nice
leg
side kick
there.
Oh,
leg.
Oh,
he tried the scissor sweep, and that did not work out. 10-9 Shiny D all the way.
Of course.
Easy 10-9 there. A lot of pit wall control time, a lot of good strikes. Got him in the bully headlock there, raining down punches.
Oh, we hear you.
Bama trying to close the gap.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you, bud. All right, let's see how round 2 goes. Guys, Shiny D looks like he's in incredible shape in there.
Yeah.
All 3 judges give it a 10-9 to Shiny D, which makes perfect sense. He did do the more impactful striking in that round. Also got the better of the grappling exchanges. And now we're on to round 2. Let's see if Bama can make any adjustments.
Shiny's going in like Raging Bull.
Ripping in some collar tie uppercuts there. And Bama pulls himself into the bottom of mount, which is an interesting choice. Trying to clinch and hide his head. Shiny D doing a good job maintaining some space. Ref breaks it up, resets it into the pin. Shiny D with the big right hand immediately
He is.
clinches up to defend.
Shiny is definitely incredible shape. Again, he's been training for months. Like, he is literally a fighter. He's not, like, talking about big influencer, sure, but he's also a fighter.
Absolutely.
He's on the back of Bama right now, raining down punches. Bama's trying his best to stand up.
Yeah.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I was going to say, what was the kind of the giveaway for the shape? I mean, other than just the average appearance,
there was no giveaway. I picked it random. I also saw a Bama fight in Nashville, and he gassed out pretty early.
He's gonna call it. Yeah, he's got to call it here, man. Bama's taking too much damage.
No, he's just gonna break the clinch. He's not gonna call it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the elbows are now allowed in karate combat, but for IFC, you can't elbow quite yet. We might get there in a few seasons, but not yet.
Is he calling it?
No, I think is Bama done? Nope. So keep fighting.
Bama is completely messed out, and that's kind of why I picked Shiny D. I saw Bama fight in Nashville, and he gassed out pretty quickly as well. I don't know if it's all the blunts or what's going on, but that's a death sentence in a fight if you gassed out. And Shiny D looks like he's still going full force ahead. If Bama keeps on displaying body language, bending over, grabbing his knees, things like that, that alone might be enough to stop the fight. Nice finish there from Bama. It's a good shot. Looked like it hurt.
I know Shiny's looking like he's doing a lot better, but ultimately, all it takes is one wrong step, and if Bama gets a nice hit on him, it's over, you know? So it's not over.
The deeper it goes, and the more fatigue Bama gets, the less of a chance that shot comes. As your energy goes, the pop in your punches go too. His punches are looking sloppy, they're looking slow, they're looking weak. He did get that one good spinning back kick, but other than that, all of the impactful striking in the first 2 rounds has come from the side of Shiny D. I imagine this will be a unanimous 2018 as of thus far from the judges.
Absolutely. I don't know how long, do you know how long it is?
Say that again?
Do you know how long
Bama never stopped training since last fight. Like, as soon as he felt like he was ready to go, like, he kept at it. Shiny's been looking for a fight for a long time, so Bama was one of those people that finally decided to actually.
Are these fights only 2 rounds? Was that a 2-round fight, or am I crazy?
Yeah.
Is it a 2 round?
What's that?
UFC 2 rounds?
That's it, yeah, 2 rounds. IFC,
and then if there's a tie, it goes to the third?
Tied up, so they can go extra rounds. You just remember the first IFC, Big Boy went to 2 extra rounds. And again, cardio is everything. Nothing's changed. These are not fighters a lot of times. They're influencers, and ultimately, they just got to work in their cardio, man. They got to be able to go the distance. We got 3 more. We got John Hook and Small. We got Barney in tactical investing, and then we got that main event, which is Blonde Broker and Ashley D. Can.
It's been a very long day. We were at that last night super early. Went to the conference, and now we've been at karate combat for about 6 or 7 hours.
And it's not over.
It's not over. You are correct.
Yo, what is up, nigga? I'm doing it in the deep. What the fuck? Literally, is this a dream? I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I'm tough as fuck. I think everybody in here saw it.
Just saying, Shmuel, you got me?
I thought I was gonna run through.
Perfect.
And we expect to see you in here again.
I don't know, man. I just want to enjoy it for a second. This year's been fucking crazy. Battled through so much adversity to be here. All I'm going to say, guys, if you're not in the place you want to be in life, fucking working. A year ago, I was absolutely at rock bottom. And look at me now!
Love it. I love that.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I was saying. I was saying a lot of guys in combat sports have similar stories. It's like they all had problems in their past, rough childhoods, whatever it was, and you persevered, and now you're at karate combat, and the whole world's watching. Absolutely.
If you are strong, then generally families believe you are weak. He has been training, he was prepared, he was balanced, he was in easy to see it. So he's more credit than he let us believe in a great fight. But we love family around here.
Gotcha, guys. We are just 2 fights away from the main event, but don't worry, they're very good and very highly anticipated fights. I am very excited, especially for tactical investing.
All right, so let me talk about tactical for a second. This is the second fight. You won the first one in this second fight.
Yep.
You did a great job. I'm really impressed with how well you
Yep. So are they still fighting? They're still on.
still fighting. So, and it was Tactical's choice, right? He could have said no. And Tactical said, you know what? I'll fight the Fat Marty. He literally said that. I just interviewed him just a little bit ago, and he said, yeah.
How much overweight was he?
He's 10 pounds overweight.
Wow, okay. Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, Schmoles. These are so much more fun to watch.
They're certainly different.
Yeah.
These are more fun?
Yeah, in their own. Maybe I spoke too aggressively. They're fun in their own way. I like the chaos.
I like the chaos as well.
That's a good question. Well, so Noah was just telling me how he wants to actually get in there against you. And it's going to be
the king.
And he says he's going to knock you out first round.
Yeah, man. I think I'm past that point in my life. I don't think. I don't know. I'm not that tall, my man. I appreciate it though. Thank you.
Wait, who just called you out, Moby?
My boy Action over here.
Tag me in. I got you. I'll fight on your behalf.
Oh, there. I was trying to get him.
By the way, Shmuel says he'll fight on Noah's behalf against you.
Let's go. Yes. I will take that. Let's.
Well, you heard it here. He is dodging.
So what's going on here? Someone explain this to me. Top 10 gaming earners.
Yeah, this is for the people who are betting through the Karate Combat app. You can take your karate coin and vote on your favorite fighters to win. And based on the amount of votes that come out on each fighter, determines your payout. So this is the current leaderboard for the players who have made the most karate coins throughout this Karate Combat season.
Oh, Action can't hear small, so you guys are both talking at the same time. I forgot that. No, thank you for both explaining it to me simultaneously. Got it. That's very cool. I didn't know that. Wait, so Small, did you actually bet your whole Karate Combat bag earlier? Was that real?
Not my whole bag, but I put a decent amount on Askarov.
Okay.
Okay, I also put a good amount on Noi and a good amount on Rin, so I did okay.
Nice. Net positive.
Hopefully. Noi was an underdog, actually, but Rind was a pretty big favorite.
Wow.
By the way, Wolf or Goff said he wants to fight. He just has to have time for a training camp. So maybe you're his lucky opponent.
He also has about 3 feet on me.
No.
Goff actually might have 3 feet on you.
Confidence is key.
I'm confident that he's taller than me.
Yeah, but listen. If you wouldn't be able to win,
Okay, so he's 3 feet taller than you. He has to punch down. Hey man, Mike Tyson was knocking out giants.
I want to go.
Did you say yes? That would be dope. I would pay money to watch that.
I'll receive money.
We might sponsor you. Hey, should we have Charles on and ask him?
What's up, Kudus?
I know you have this fight.
Emperador, this one, the next one, and then the main event. 4 till the main event. We're 2 out of 5 through right now, this being number 3.
And spin trading. Yeah. He did? How much weight did you lose? Wow. All right, we got 2 more fights after, and then we're on to the main event. Who's ready, guys?
There he is.
What is it?
John Hook entering the pit. Ready for war.
What is it? What's going on up here?
He got the frying pan. Just in case he's losing, they're going to throw that into him. He got a weapon. Wow. That dude is in shape. Jesus Christ.
So you said this guy has not been seen without his shirt off? Well, that's an impressive body.
Bro is jacked.
Oh, he's ripped.
Somebody been slapping him on the chest.
Absolutely. I mean, you learn discipline. You learn discipline in multiple areas in your life. Whether that's physical activity, that's diet, it is nice.
All right, and we're off. Let's get her done. All right, I'm picking the bodybuilder to win because he looks like a bodybuilder. Really all I have to go off of here. Wow.
Wow.
Not.
Let's see.
Oh, look at the takedown.
Oh! Blasted him from the body lock.
Feeling each other out. Both pretty composed, honestly.
Good teep kick there to the body. Those will start to drain your gas tank after a little while.
There you go.
Good body kick there. Nice little flurry coming back. Nice shot to the chin. You know, I think this John Hook guy's got a little bit of skill. His striking looks pretty
He
good.
does. He does. He's looking good.
It's impressive.
He is leaving his head on the center line a bit, and that's why he got caught with that shot there. But the kicks are coming up pretty quick. He's moving in and out very nicely, and he's got pretty quick hands.
Yep.
I like the feints, too, from the front lead leg. He's feinting the kick, setting up his back leg, doing a great job with that. Little shin-to-shin clash there. That's never fun. That's a lot more painful than it looks, trust me.
Oh, dude, I bet. I mean, you're already seeing. Wow. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Dang, Hook with another takedown.
Oh, he's got the guillotine, boys.
He was ready with the guillotine.
He had the arm in guillotine there. Might as well just give it a quick little squeeze before the ref, pulls you off. Get a little wear and tear in.
And the rounds are shorter. I mean, we only got
one thing I would like to see from John, I would like to see him dip off to the left when he throws that right body kick. He's throwing that right body kick without any punches in front of it, and pretty much every time he throws it, he's getting caught in the face with the right hand. If he can just lean off to the left a bit, he should be able to avoid that because the punches are coming right down the pipeline. You can see, though, he's tossing this guy around with pure strength.
Yeah, so you don't know if there's much technical ability here?
No, I think there is pretty decent technical ability compared to the last few fights. Just one thing I've noticed is maybe, people learn offense before they learn defense. And then once you learn offense and then you learn defense, you learn how to mix in your defense and your offense. You have to be kind of doing offense and defense at the same time. I'm seeing very good offense, but there is much to be desired from a defensive standpoint.
Very nice, very nice.
All right, all 10 nines.
Here we
That
go.
about makes sense. I would also like to see some punches in front of those kicks.
Yeah.
Size them a little better.
Let's see, combo.
He's doing a good job feinting the kick with that lead leg.
Wow.
That's a
Nice
good way to
low kick.
close the distance.
Hit wall, baby. Hit the wall.
Dude, Hook with another takedown.
Oh.
Watch the back of the head.
Front kick him in the chest.
Someone just yell, kick him in the tits. Bring that guy on.
We got next to us?
Oh, he's ripping that back calf.
Oh, this guy?
This guy?
There we go. Good return fire.
Yeah, he says, yeah.
I like those low kicks by
Strong
Small.
leg kick there.
Those things
strong
hurt,
leg.
man.
Yeah, Small's doing a good job with the leg kicks. There we go. Feeling out the
Here
jab.
goes Hook. Another takedown, maybe?
More of a pin against the wall there. It's going to be broken up. Mike Beltran saying, we ain't having none of that. We're looking for a fight here. I think Small got round two.
Go! Take it!
Good right hand there. Very nice. Good kick catch.
Hook's looking
Small
a
has
little
broken his
exhausted, man.
posture.
Wow. Trying to go for the takedown here. And the ref breaks it up.
He did a very smart thing there when John shot the takedown and put his head in the pocket. He actually used the guillotine defense to keep it on the feet. John looks absolutely exhausted, and all of those takedowns seem to be catching up to him. Wrestling is one of the most exhausting parts of a fight.
Great point, Small.
But yeah, one thing he can do a little better with those takedowns, he has his posture bent all the way forward. He's sticking his head in the pocket. It's allowing Small to basically use a guillotine as a takedown defense, which is a very efficient way to defend takedowns. If he can keep his head on the inside, or he can raise his posture so his head's under the armpit and start to try to catch an angle on those takedowns, he'll see a lot more success because he clearly does have a very nice size and strength advantage. Oh, and there's my co-host again. Hey, Kessev.
I need to charge my phone.
What?
I think we're going one more round.
Let's go! Let's go!
We got one more?
We got one more
Yeah, I
round.
had that 1-1, so that makes sense. I
Let's
have
go,
to think if
boys.
Smalls still has some gas in the tank, he's going to take this one because John looks absolutely exhausted in there. Taking some big, deep breaths. Good right hand.
Wow.
Good lead kick.
Leave it all on the mat.
Only 1 minute for this round.
Hook's being cautious here. Small, I think you nailed it. Those takedowns are...
Missing those kicks is also exhausting because you have to recoil them. But he has no time to be cautious. He's losing the round now. There's 30 seconds left. Beautiful right hand from Hook. He needs to throw caution to the wind now. Now is the time to bite down on your mouthpiece and be a warrior.
20 seconds left. Oh, nice.
Another 1 or 2 of those strikes, he could steal the round.
They're just wailing on each other now.
Wow.
Time to Max Holloway this bitch. Let's go. I want to see him swinging and banging. Stop backing up. Move forward. Go to war. Beautiful check leg kick there.
I am shocked at the 1 minute rounds.
Me too.
I don't know which way that one's going to go. I think the biggest moment of the fight, of the round, was that right hand from John. But I do think there was a bit more volume output from Smalls, so we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if that goes to another overtime round.
I would love to see that.
Another?
I mean, they're only a minute long, so...
I think the boys have juice in the tank. There's a little bit of juice left on both sides.
It's a minute. You got to be able to fight for a minute, even when you're tired.
agree.
It's just a minute.
But hey, Small, I bet you can attest to this. When you're tired, when you fought multiple rounds, a minute feels like an eternity.
Yes, but I will say, one of the most important skills you can have in combat sports is being able to fight on an empty gas tank. That in of itself is a skill, and that's why you see when you watch veterans and high-level fighters and they have nothing in the tank, you don't see their arms go limp. You don't see them get broken in the middle. They just have to fight more efficiently. Oh, we got a decision here. I think it's going to go John. I have a feeling. He did have that big right hand, and there was a big reaction from Small. Oh, okay. Good job, Small. Good win. Very good win there.
Small, very emotional, very happy. And yes.
That's a bit of a David and Goliath matchup, isn't it?
So we got tactical investing versus Barney. And then we got Ashley versus Aaron, the blonde broker.
I've actually seen some footage of Barney. I really like his acumen. He seems like he has a good bit of martial arts experience. I don't know anything about tactical investing, but I'm going to ride with Barney on this one.
You can't hear Small, so you guys are talking at the same time.
But that is a very good point, actually.
What did I do?
Well, what did you do? Oh, you got to unplug
I can't hear him on the stream.
No, you got to unplug this. This can't be him.
I'm standing here with your winner, Small Preeminent, victorious.
Oh, boy.
What was it that you think you did to give you the nod from the judges?
We're back.
Did you lose the receptor for a second?
We did.
We're back, baby.
No, we're back.
We're back. Let's go.
Counters are really great. John's an absolute fighter. He's freaking amazing. And it was an honor sharing the with him. Thank you so much, John. You're a fucking
I was going to say,
You're a legend.
I can't hear your third headset on the screen. I don't know if everybody else can, but...
Yeah, it's because...
Fucking unreal.
Oh, you can't hear him?
This is
No, I can only hear you two.
this electronic combat is fucking amazing.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And then fucking
Oh,
crypto and combat sports married together. Fucking love Johnny Combat.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your winner, Moby.
By the way, guys, we are just over 5 hours in. It's been a great 5 hours. Honestly, it's been a fast 5 hours. We've covered like 10, 12 fights. It's been absolutely incredible. I think the highlight of the night was that knockout, and we even got him on the live stream afterwards.
Yeah, the knockout of the night has to be that Askarov upset.
I mean, it was incredible.
That was nasty.
And also, guys, we're coming to you live from Singapore with the Zebu team. Raj, the founder, was just here.
Raj,
you
the
guys
founder,
saw him
was
on
just
the
here.
camera.
They're partners in
disrupting the entire payment industry by undercutting traditional finance, by undercutting all the prices and moving from 5% all the way down to 2%, guys. It's rare in the crypto industry to find a company that actually is reputable, that actually solves real world problems. And Zebu actually.
What happened here?
There you go. There you go. We're all good. And guys, be sure to be checking out the Zebu official X. And be sure, if you want to get tokens of your own, go to the official Zebu website, protocol.zebu.com. Be sure you're checking that out, guys. They are great.
Okay, we're back.
We're
Lost
back.
you there for a second, Sam. Sam, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
They got the Mario effect going here. Every time someone gets hit in the ad, coins bust out of their head. That's really clever.
Well, yeah, we'll say though, guys.
Dropped again.
What is going on?
Keep losing them.
Sorry, we gotta get MMA pickers back up on stage here, guys.
Did his phone die?
I think his phone might have died.
No, it's you.
King of Pop or MMA pickers, you got us?
You can you hear me?
Yep, we got you.
Okay. Hopefully we don't drop the call again.
Yeah, it might be us. I mean, we're in the giant event center with 12,000 phones.
Yep, that's fair. I thought you just didn't want to talk to me anymore, which I understand.
Yeah, no, we didn't want to talk to you, honestly.
No, they're beefing over there. They're beefing. I don't know who these guys are. They're beefing.
Oh, wow. But yeah, guys, Zebu is undercutting. Oh, wow. Oh, no, I was looking at that's tactical investing. You guys, that is your friend action.
Oh, no, I was looking at tech.
Gotcha. But yeah, Zebu is undercutting all fees in traditional payment processes. So most fees are about 5%. They're undercutting it all the way down to 2%. They mainly work in telecoms. Oh, here we go. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we're having some technical difficulties. It could be at the end of the space. I mean, or at the end of the.
Still are? What's going on?
Well, we're just trying to get MMA pickers back up here. Sorry about that.
Can you hear me?
Sorry about that, guys.
Am I back? Am I alive?
Are we gonna see a knockout here?
Hey, who y'all got for this one?
These guys are sitting next to each other, but they're beefing. I'm not sure what's going on. The black dude and the tatted dude.
The black dude.
Here, let me turn it around. Let me turn it around. These two guys beefing. Might be another karate combat fight.
Let's go.
Another UFC fight.
Here we go, guys. We got Tats doing
Here we go, guys. We got Tats doing this up there. Ready to go.
Sam, am I back? Did I miss the beef?
This playing Barney.
We got you.
We got you.
Hey, whenever you have a fight in the crowd, that's just bonus for your ticket price.
Every time I'm talking to the crowd.
Every time
there's a fight in the crowd, that's just a bonus fight for your ticket price.
Dude, there you go.
There you go.
All right, who y'all got in this one?
You're the new champ. Absolutely, guys. Like the atmosphere here was electric. Like during that main event, we had Pakistani fans all up in the crowd chanting with the flags. It was absolutely insane. It matches. It does match.
It matches. This is what you don't get over extreme. He's loud now, putting on the.
Yeah, no, I mean he's putting it on backwards. All right, here we go, guys.
All right, here we go, guys.
All right, let's see these boys get banging. More takedown attempts. We got a lot of grapplers here at IFC.
Tactical's coming in hot.
A lot of double leg attempts.
Yeah, that's what he's looking to do. So he's looking to win this fight.
Absolutely. That's the thing. A lot of people might lose.
Yep.
Like, I've seen fights.
He hurt his wrist. He hurt his wrist.
Yep.
Wow.
Already.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, that's it. No, he's done. He's done.
Oh, that's it. Oh, he's done.
Wow.
He's done.
Wow. That was a quick.
Wow.
No.
I think he fucked his wrist up.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh, did he break
Yeah,
his wrist?
Joel Luderbach just threw his mouth guard in on the sidelines. He might be hopping in next.
Oh, dude.
It's never a good thing to see when a fighter gets injured, especially when they want to fight. You never want to see injuries dictate a fight. Oh wow! Oh wow!
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Been there, done that. That is not fun.
Pop it back in. Wow. Well, that was a maybe the quickest finish of the night. What did that come in at? 46 seconds?
Wow!
Wow.
Looks like he dislocated his shoulder, for those of you asking in the comment section.
Wow!
Wow.
All right. Beautiful violence, as they say.
Dude, you were serious about it.
He knew what he was up for. He wasn't going to let him slow down. I interviewed him before the fight.
Hey, Shmuel, what size are the
Hey,
gloves?
Shmuel, what size are the gloves?
I believe they're 4-ounce gloves, like traditional MMA gloves.
4-ounce gloves.
4-ounce gloves.
You're gonna fight one of these, right? You're gonna fight one of these, right? Huh? Got to.
Hey, by the way, guys,
partner Zebu.
They're the reason why.
Our partner Zebu.
They're the reason why we did all of this. They're a title sponsor on the top of our stream. Guys, they're absolutely great to work with.
They're absolutely great to work with.
They're undercutting all of the traditional premium means and sometimes industries. They're bringing all payments down to 5%.
All payments down to 5% all the way down to 2%.
Major airdrops to get more people onboarded onto their protocol. If you want to check out, oh, perfect. If you want to check out Zebu, be sure you check out their official X page, or also check out their website, protocol. Be sure to check them out. They're great guys. We saw check them out. They're great guys. We saw Raj in the crowd earlier. I think we didn't get them on stream. Check out Zebu. Check out Zebu. If you want to get to a good fight for yourself, be sure to check it out. Thanks, guys.
I need to sleep, man.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
65% favorite.
65%.
Wow, Blonde Broker's a pretty heavy favorite there.
I thought you
Wow.
So with Taxi, I had an interview with him right before the fight. He told me, let's go for that first round. That's it. You know, the first round, he said either knockout or TKO.
Yeah, no, dude, that was. I mean, it sucks to see the. The dislocated shoulder, but I had a feeling that fight was going that direction anyway.
Oh, it's kind of hard to tell in the first 45 seconds.
Yeah, no, it did not.
By the way, guys, we have over 15,000
Sam, you do too many spaces, bro.
I'm so used to saying spaces.
I'm so used to saying spaces.
No,
sorry about this. No, to sure, guys. Be sure you're reposting this. We got the event of the night here. We got Ashley, Aaron, they're both fighting. Action over here said Ashley is going to knock her out.
You did. Oh, no, Ed.
And you did. Oh, no, Ed. Action said that again. All right, we're going to continue. Back to school. Okay, here we go.
All right. Pad work looks good. Good head movement. Who y'all got in this one? I know we've all been on the fence forever. Let's take a pick.
Oh, here we go, guys. So about to come out. This is the last fight of the night, guys. So be sure you guys are tuning in. This is not going to be one you want to miss. And by the way, if you're still here, the fight is finally on that you've been waiting all day for. By the way, you know who Em is? Okay, well, Em, he's literally in all of the financial spaces and all the sports spaces. He has been here since about 7 p.m. So for him, it's 7 a.m. Okay, so action's going to the pit.
So action's going to the pit next.
Where was this guy earlier? Okay.
After all the lack of trash talk, I want to see these two try to rip each other's heads off.
What's up?
My friends are about to fight. My friends are really fighting.
So here he is. serious here.
We're all serious here. Look.
Hey, Sam.
Very nice.
Okay.
Mark bite. Is that what we're all ready for?
Respect.
We're all ready for it.
Hey, Sam, you got a bit of an echo.
All right. Well. We're all serious here. All right, guys.
So give us more than 2 rounds, please.
And more than a minute. Like the last fight, it was 2 rounds. We got a minute. 30 rounds.
Hey, Sam.
What's up?
You got a bit of an echo. I don't know if there's anything you could do about that.
It's maybe that's picking up. I don't know. Do you hear an echo on my end too?
You sound fine.
Do you hear an echo on my end?
No, not as much anymore.
I think Actions was picking it up.
All right, the moment we've all been waiting for, folks. I don't know how I became so invested in this, but I'm really curious to see who wins.
No, dude, we've been in spaces with them. We've talked about it before. Well, we're ready for this fight.
We're ready for this fight.
Ashley's looking focused, looking serious.
I'm gonna side with I'm making my official pick for the blonde broker right now. She's really, really good coaching from the ex-UFC star. She's good friends with Rashad Evans. I think that's gonna get it done. Let's see how they look here.
Oh, they're ready.
Dude, they're ready.
Well, immediately I can say Ashley's striking looks a lot better.
Ashley says?
Her striking, yeah.
Yep.
What you can notice is every time the blonde broker gets hit, she extends her arms out like this. You want to cover, you don't want to extend like that. But she's using that size pretty well in this grappling exchange here. I'm also curious to see who gets tired first. I think that's going to be the deciding factor. I have a feeling.
Agreed.
But these are very, very short rounds, so hopefully nobody.
Another takedown by Ashley.
That was more of a trip off a kick catch.
More of a trip.
Lack of balance.
Very true, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
it doesn't technically count as a takedown as well?
It does not. You have to be out. You have to secure position as the top person for it to count as a takedown. If you just trip your opponent and they stand back up, that's a sweep at best. But that's kind of being generous in this situation. Yeah, I don't like that she's sticking her hands out. Ashley can take advantage of that if she makes the read, and she can start throwing overhand punches and they'll all land.
Blonde broker. In that situation, if Ashley put her knee down, they would pull out. If they don't, then they keep going.
I seem to recall on our space, Sam, which one of these chicks said they beat up 3 grown men in a bar?
I don't know.
I don't.
Small. I wonder how much these trainers focus on technique and pad work and drills, as opposed to also honing in on the importance of cardio. Because what I've noticed is some of these influencers are getting gassed out very quickly, like within the first round.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's the fight jitters. You tense up, and if you're not doing regular sparring on top of that pad work and cardio, you fight very tense. Every time you throw, you squeeze your muscles. The nerves themselves are exhausting, so you need to have that experience to be loose and fluid. Looks like split scoring from the judges, but in favor of the red side, which I believe is Ashley.
So it is loud in Ashley's got a big cheering squad.
Ashley has the advantage going into the second round now. 2 judges giving her the 10-9 and 1 judge giving it.
Wow.
I'm sorry, the blonde broker has the advantage. 2 judges giving her the 10-9 and 1 judge giving it to Ashley.
I agree. And the blonde broker is coming in hot.
See, another thing I'm noticing is when they're punching and landing, they're leaving their hands out. They're not retracting. I'd like to see some combos here.
Yeah.
You need to get right back on defense whenever you score some offense. Anticipate the counters.
Ashley with a nice knee. Blonde broker returns a teep. Nice hook by blonde broker. Ashley attempts a combo, but kind of misses. Ashley's looking gassed, man. She's breathing hard.
They both look kind of gassed.
I think
not a lot of pop
Broker
on these
looks
punches.
better, man. She looks better. I don't think she's as tired.
Well, I guess that is what Shmuel said. He said it'll come down to see who gasses first.
Yeah, Shmuel nailed it on the head.
One thing that I do like that I'm seeing from the blonde broker, she's doing a much better job cutting angles. She's punching and angling and punching and angling.
And some hooks. And Ashley goes down.
She's going to go down.
Very nice. Is she pulling on her hair? Please tell me she's not pulling on her hair. Oh my God. Come on. Oh, he just yanked on his blade. Hey, nice shot there.
Wow, with an elbow to the temple.
This is
Ashley goes down again, and blonde broker's gonna start pounding on her.
Dude, it was saved by the bell.
This is something. It's gonna go 2-0 to the blonde broker. Oh my! What did I just watch? They're not getting one more round. That's going 2-0 to blonde broker. That was crazy. What was that?
So what were your biggest takeaways from this fight? Or at least the first 2 rounds, Shmuel?
My biggest takeaways are that once you get in there, a lot of tech goes out and you go with the rush and you the feeling in the moment, and a lot of times technical fighters can turn into brawlers. And there's the Texecutioner, James Vick, an absolute savage MMA fighter with a UFC background. He's competed in the pit a few times. He's a really phenomenal fighter and a wealth of knowledge. And there's some chick crying on the sidelines. Not really sure what's going on there. Interesting camera pan. Are we getting the 3rd round?
I think
we are, man.
Nope. 2-0 blonde broker. It's 2-0 blonde broker.
Let's go into blonde broker, man.
For sure it's going to blonde broker. It has to be if it's 2 rounds. She won round 1.
There it is, guys. An absolute amazing event, start to finish. We started with karate combat, like 9 fights, 10 fights, and we went all the way up to the blonde broker versus Ashley DeCan. It was absolutely amazing. Noah, what were your thoughts on that?
And look at this beautiful display of sportsmanship by the 2 ladies hugging it out. At the end of the day, it's all love.
Absolutely.
There's multiple times, right? We didn't crying when they're fighting. They're crying. It's over. Fire right here. You guys saw it a second ago. These are all our friends. We're like seeing them go hand to hand.
I hope that was much fun for you as it was for us.
First off, not one fighter is right to say that they got out of the pit. You did something like that with your very best friend. So, first, before I said anything, I just heard the hats off for fucking Ashley DPS.
That was good.
And I think she came and showed out. She definitely fucking surprised me. Her hits are amazing. I'm pretty sure I'm missing the contact. On my left eye, so I'm going a little bit.
If that's your best friend, why was she looking at you the way she was looking at you during that fight?
Money is money, baby. Money is money. She looked at me and she said, you know what, we're doing this for real. We wanted to prove to people that
That was crazy, boys.
fight for fun.
Yeah. Shmuel, what were your biggest takeaways from the card?
We put it all out there.
Shaziv Rind is absolutely that guy. The hype is warranted. Anything can happen at any time during a fight, like we weren't with the Askarov fight. Lorenzo Trevino is the damn future. The training partner for Tibiev is absolutely a future title contender. And damn, I really wanted to see Sub-Zero fight again, but I hope he fights again soon.
It's a blind broker.
Absolutely.
1 second, boys. Someone knocking on my door.
What a night.
Still appreciate each other now. That's what we saw from those two ladies. And I know they both supported it.
I'm going to be a minute.
So daring. Daring to be
Good to meet you.
That was the last one, right?
That was the last fight of the night. Guys, absolutely incredible.
Hey, what's the view count at, Sam?
Over 16,000.
Wow. 16,000. That's crazy.
Well, thank you everyone for joining. That was a spectacular night brought to you by Wolf Financial, Moby Media, and our beloved sponsor, Zebu.
Yeah, that was a great way to spend 5.5 hours. I hope we get to do this again in Utah, fellas.
Oh, absolutely, man. I look forward to
You gonna be there, Moby?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Hell yeah, let's go. All right, boys. I'm signing off. It's been a pleasure. I love you all. I can't wait to see you in Utah. Check out my Twitter, the MMA Pickers. We're going to be giving out some autographed MMA merch this weekend. And check out the Warriors Den, 12 o'clock Friday Eastern on Playback on King Apollo's channel. We've been covering this card for weeks, and we'll be bringing you all the action for Utah, all the updates on War on One, and all of the general combat sports updates, as well as my weekly betting picks. Much love to you all, and have a wonderful rest of your week.
Likewise, brother.
Stay together. Stay together. Tear down. You're next, man.
Dude, it's crazy.
Oh, did he hop out? Okay, perfect, guys. We hopped out? Okay, perfect, guys. I just want to mention Zebu one more time. They're the whole reason this is all possible. They got us out to Singapore. They planned this whole event. They're one of the title sponsors at the event. Guys, you really need to look into them. They're one of the only crypto companies that solve actual problems in the world. Guys, and it's hard to find in the crypto world. I mean, 90% of crypto companies really don't solve any issues. I mean, there is some that do, of course. But, yeah, being generous, exactly. So, guys, if you want tokens of your own, be sure you're checking out protocol.zebu.com. And also, go check out their official X page, Zebu Official. Be sure you're checking those out, guys. They're absolutely great. Raj, the CEO, was here, and I think a few of the other board members were here, guys. It was an actual pleasure. We'll see you next time at Karate Con.